Welcome back to Esoteric Ebb. Hope you're all doing well as you can be. It me, the Agangla. How you doing? My glasses? Okay. You love that grep screen. No seeing. I can still see things close to me. It's just far away things I can't see now. It's not like I'm totally blind. Weh. Soup. Do we have a grep tumbler command? No, we don't, but we should probably make one. That's a good idea. Let me bring up the bot and I can link that up. Shark spotted in chat. Hello, Shark. I love sharks. Hello, Shark. Right, let's make a new command in the bot. Yeah, new command. It will be labeled merch, grab tumbler or tumbler. I'll do. Respond with a chat message. Let me get the link and I can finalize this command. There it is. Right, it's just a basic command at the moment, but now either exclamation mark merch, tumbler, or grab tumbler as one word will provide the link. So you can check it out, you can try it. It didn't work. Great, cool, great. Did I, okay, what did I do wrong? I did something wrong. Space separated, not comma separated, that'll be why. Right, now it should work. There you go. Okay, right, that's all sorted and out the way. So you can have a look at it there. I did post about it on Blue Sky and the Discord, but now it's time to play Esoteric Ebb. Alright, so let's catch up with the session notes. You've arrived in Tulstad via waking up in a morgue. You've picked up a goblin sidekick, and now you need to focus on the actual job, the tea shop that blew up. You've already been inside, you've checked around, looking for clues, but there's something eluding you. Beyond that, you've also got the owner to track down. From what you've heard about this guy, he could have already left the city. Though maybe if you're lucky, you can catch him before he hops onto the next ship down on Water Lane. Well, nothing so far has given you any decisive evidence. And then there's that masked assassin. You have no clue who has it out for you. Oh, and remember, there's still that heavy table to be flipped inside the tea shop. Ring Snell. He should be able to help. Chris. Thanks, Chris. Alright, back in we go. The children's cartoon called Tiger Sharks that existed to sell toys. Is that none of the heroes were tiger sharks, and only one of them was a shark? Eh? You've seen Iggy's love for sharks. I mean, I do like sharks a lot. That's not really any surprise to anyone. The flipped table looks heavy. The only not disintegrated thing in the central chamber is this stone slab. It's just very, very cooked. The table. It was once a stone table, now it is as scorched as the rest of the tea shop. Maybe leave it alone. Your arms can't carry that burden. Beneath. Everything is horrific beneath. Huh? You want to flip the table? Oh, it's damn heavy, but maybe we can do it together. Oh god. Godlike. I have advantage and it's -1. So the highest I can roll is an 18. I don't think that's doable then. Even with Snell, this is really heavy. Then do not bother. It is just a table. But the session notes said to. I'm going to try anyway. I'm probably going to hurt myself. I'm going to throw out my back. Nat 20? Alright, I guess we're off to a good start today. You grab the thick table with your gloved hands, gripping it firmly, strongly. Snell copied your movements. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Flip the table. Oh, a body. A body has been discovered. Oh yeah, it's very much Disco Elysium, but Dungeons and Dragons themed. Oh. We used all our nat ones and fails the first stream. Oh yeah, and the second stream. It's about time we had some good luck. You stare into the dark corner of the tea shop. Amidst soot and broken tiles, you see a corpse. It's a... Snell stares at it. He is silent. Give him a second. He'll appreciate it. Gods be good. Huh. Yeah, this is a bit out of your pay grade. One casualty. He flinches and looks at you. Yeah. Confirmed. Thank you for head pat. I appreciate. Hi, introvert. Dinner sorted. No, don't eat the... Well, you gotta scrape off the burnt bits at least first. The corpse appears completely charred to you. Such destruction would make it very difficult to identify. Size is average, you think. Hard to make out anything other than a silhouette. The goblin steels himself. How much experience do you have with corpses, cleric? You're an expert, says my failing intelligence. In your field. The goblin breaks his intense stare down at the corpse and turns to you. He's afraid the corpse will awaken. Cleric? None. Just gonna be honest. None. Great. Guess we'll do this one step at a time. We should do a preliminary checkup, just to scope out the scene. Then we'll get a transport to the Lich House, I guess. Well, luckily that's close by. Uh-huh. He's barely listening to you. I'll check the head. You, check the hands or something. He's keeping a healthy distance. The goblin is afraid. He does not want to touch the corpse. You feel bad for him. Nasty business this turned into. Step up. Well, time to go to work. You take a few careful steps up to it. Kneel. Seeing it up close causes you to shake. Your flesh feels the flames. Look at the torso. Dark mess. Once skin. Now appears to be but a solid mess. It does not even smell. She was incinerated, fully, in an instant. The heat must have been the source of death. Quick death, says my failing intelligence again. Can't trust that. Nothing but blackened, brittle carbon residue. Whatever led her to this corner, it was quick. Woman, unknown age, crawled up in this position moments before the explosion. She didn't suffer. Got it. Good info. He leans in slightly closer. Too far to see anything. Poor goblin. Focus on the hands. You see the left hand is half destroyed. The right hand is clenched near the victim's hip. Holding something. A clue, of course. You've read stories like this. The victim always grips something important when they die. Hi, Huey. Good to see you. Looks like something brittle in the grip. Perhaps leave it for later. You'd have to have a real gentle touch not to break the content of that fist. Go for it. 14 minus 1, so 13. I have to roll a 13 when I've got a +5 bonus. I need to roll at least an 8 on a d20. Can I roll an 8? No. No, I cannot. You attempt to pry and dig, but clearly you're not doing it very well. Because soon enough the charred hand crackles, and the corpse soot... Oh, God saves us. God save us all. Ooh! God! 8 damage? Ugh. That's better. Your everything shivers. There's corpse stuff all over your hands. I don't like this, I don't like this, I don't like this. In your panic, the hand disintegrated further, creating a pile of dust and chunks on the scorched floor. You take a deep breath. It's horrific to be so close to death. As the terror wears off and the soot comes off, you find something in the mess you made. Glimmering. A chain. A thin gold chain, or parts of it. However, the second after you see it, you watch it begin to glow. An esoteric glow. Then it starts to break apart in front of your eyes. The gold chain, within seconds, turning into another pile of dust. The fuck? That was magic, right? Yeah. The goblin grimaces. Perhaps a delayed reaction? Nothing you can deal with now. Check the head. Not much to see. Fire's burned off everything. While charred beyond recognition, the skull itself is fairly intact. And why is that good exactly? So you can have someone to talk to, of course. Oh, if I had talk with dead? Maybe? Do I notice anything else? I've not come across that spell, though. Not come across any talky spells. Good question. Looking for distinguishing features, you do notice something interesting. The ears. Ears? Ears. Look at the ears, Snell. He squints. Barely there. What about them? Look closer. Sure. What am I supposed to... He tilts his head. Oh. Oh. Wait. Despite barely keeping a recognizable form, what remains of the ears have a peculiar shape. They're pointy. Oh. Pointy ears. He looks around. Not an orc. Not a gnome. Oh yeah, orcs and gnomes have pointy ears too, but this does indeed not look like one of those. And not a human. The goblin takes a step back. No chance. Denial, for both of you. It's unbelievable, but just the concept of such a rare creature being found in this second-rate tea shop. Of course, something like... Oh no. Your companion glares at the corpse. His head then slowly turns toward you. Oh no. Oh dear gods. It's a damn elf. Elvish woman. Incinerated. This is the death you fear. The dramatic end to your career. To rhyme so morbidly? Did they know? No, they couldn't have. Yet you have, through no means of your own, landed in this trapped hallway of a mission. You only have one choice now. Find out exactly why this happened. Who killed the elf? Who blew up the tea shop? feel the answer must lie below. Far, far below. That sounds good, Huey. Your eyes follow the towering dark knight as he walks past, heading down the stairs. The body is secured. Good, good. The pale man answers behind his desk. Thank you. Snell leans against the iron slab, his eyes fastened entirely upon the elvish corpse across the chamber. I think I expected a dwarf. A dwarf. What? Why? The tea shop used to be a gathering place for the Asgulls. My first thought was of infighting or political assassination. But an elf? There's like 3 of them in the entire city. And what should I say? Just share your feelings. Ask him about it, like how fucked you both are. So how bad is this? The Elim are powerful, even in Norvik. If one of their own got offed, yeah, it could spell trouble for sure. Well, if there's only 3 of them, should be easy to identify, right? You'd think that. I'm guessing it'll be impossible. This is above my rank. I don't see anyone jumping at the chance, so... Still serving the old lady, for now. So, what now? He takes a deep breath. The goblin does not look forward to reporting all of this. Gather any remaining clues in the tea shop, then we report to Lady Sageleaf. He snaps his fingers. ASAP. ASAP means as soon as possible. Silly modern slang. Also a popular brewery in the Log District called Arnold's Sleepy Armageddon Place, and that's not a joke. You hear the pale man clear his throat across the circular chamber. Cleric, I'm finished with my report. Give him a thumbs up. Windrose is coming out in early access on the 14th. Lovely. We could give that a try again together, Huey. That was fun when we did the demo. Ah, yeah. You obviously want to do the thing. Just stare at him. You know, the thing? He holds up a hand to his mouth and mimics talking. Elaborate. He groans. You know, the thing you clerics do with the corpses? What's it called? When you speak with the dead? The spell? Speak with dead? Oh, it's just called that? Right, that's the one. Right, that is a thing I am somewhat capable of doing. He squints, phrasing it like that doesn't evoke trust in your... No, he squints. Let's start again. He squints. Phrasing it like that doesn't evoke trust in your abilities, cleric. But you get 5 questions from that spell, right? With that, you should easily be able to figure out who, what, why, when, and so on. Perhaps Viscon can tell you something about that spell. I can't cast 3rd level spells yet, though. Oh, wait. But doesn't it take years to learn that shit? I think I lost something when I fell into the river, but it's coming back to me. Sounds worrying, but good. Just try to get back in the groove quickly, alright? Let's hear Viscon's report. Yeah, sure, lead the way. I need to... I am very close to a level. So there's that. What's this? Magic items belonging to the deceased. Braces of Thievery, +2 dex. Lowers the DC of trifling checks by your proficiency. Yes, he says with a smile, putting away some of the documents before him. That's still 22. my maximum roll of 21. Tell me about the dead elf. Yes, cleric, there are a few points to go over. 6 points of interest, to be precise. He hands you a piece of paper with the points on them. Tell me which points you wish to go over. The goblin groans. Oh, don't give him choices, we'll be here forever. You should pick the last point first, then go random. Keep them on their toes. Go from 1 to 6 in order. Start with the most important first. You need to know this. Who cares? Just get through this boring list as quickly as possible. I'll just go in order. The transfer? Yes, it went fine. The body was ruined, of course, but still intact enough, thanks to the charring, that gentle repose did what it should. I then had a subordinate carry the corpse wrapped in a silk, a special fibre material. With minor damage, the transfer was completed. Point 2, folk identifier. It's an elf, right? Yes, your preliminary assumptions were very much correct. While even the teeth had been ruined, the fangs presented as clear evidence. This is an Ilim elf, one without horns or other bestial alteration. Point 3 just says sex. Yes, sex. Surprisingly difficult to determine in elven folk. The pale man is not your type. What? Well, funny, this is probably not the best moment to attempt a joke. Oh, for God's sake. Go on, be boring. Oh, you're not asking me. The pale man lifts his dead eyes from his documents for a very, very long time. The goblin is looking away. No, cleric, I am not. Let us continue. Tragedy. Interesting. Would it be less of a tragedy if it was a male elf? You know what I mean. I do. Can we please just focus on the points here? Point 4. Mouth intact? It is. Which means you are able to cast Speak with Dead, cleric. Yeah, I'm going to need some help with that. He nods. I'll see what I can do. Next point. Ilim identity? This elf is clearly of Ilim nature. Getting in contact with the embassy would be smart. Or foolish. I'd suggest speaking with Nicholas Darrow, or his Valkyrie. Yeah, that sounds like trouble. That embassy's on the other side of town. Plus, they're not exactly known to be too welcoming to inquiries. Hands? Yes, they were quite broken when the corpse arrived here. I'm assuming she held on to something at the time of death. Did you take something out of her grasp, cleric? Maybe. Well, if you did, I'd suggest keeping it in mind as a clue. It was destroyed, sadly. Ah. Interesting, yet it held up until that point. He nods. Cause of death? Fire. She was incinerated instantaneously. The final shape of the body informs this judgment. I cannot determine if she sustained any minor damage before, but the way she ended up makes it clear. She was moving until the fire erupted. That is all. Clerical compensation? No such point, cleric. What else? He's quick. Pale man is learning how to handle you. Damn it. Pay me. I have what I need. Give back the paper. Right, good. Now listen. Speak with Dead is a powerful spell. Where can I find it? Straight to the point. Necromancers are rare in this city. Some specialized clerics are taught it, but few are powerful enough to know it innately at 3rd level. However, for a lack of a better way to put this, I know a guy. Can I trust this guy's guy? He wants you to pick up this spell so you can use it on the corpse. So it's in his interest, somehow, that you get this spell. So, yeah, maybe. Alright, tell me about this guy of yours. His name is Bondaval. He is, or was, an arcanist. A pupil of the Fortress of Verdun, if you believe the rumors. Arcanist? A wizard? Magic? Rumors? Fortress? What do any of these words mean? Who knows? Fortress Arcanist pupil? The pale man pauses. Is this some kind of magic place, pale man? Slowly he nods his head. It is. Good you made that clear. Bondevol is an eccentric fellow. You may find him down in the crypts. Alright, I'll go look for him. If you treat him well, he will surely share his knowledge with you. Once you're in the crypts, one of the western coffins has a handle that may be rotated. Do so, then pull. His private area will be revealed. Sounds cryptic. He enjoys his privacy, generally speaking. Once you've learned to speak with dead, return and cast it on the corpse. Impossible. I shouldn't bother. I'll waste time. Okay. Let's go reveal this man's private area. Alright, if I want to get back to the crypt, what's the fastest way? I actually think it's down through his basement, isn't it? Hang on, I have to walk back to walk back. Church is locked. I can't get in that side. I tried pinching the key off the Dark Knight and nearly lost my wrist for the effort. Alright. I'm sure there was a way through somewhere down here. Shame I don't have, like, a map. Is it around the gelatinous cube, or is this the wrong way? Is it the south path? Okay. Helps to have a map. Yeah, shame I don't know. Oh, yeah, the secret door here. That was it. I remember. It's been a week, okay? Be nice. Oh, hello. Behold the duck.
Bowery needs water.
7. I reveal less information than I already had. I will have a drink, though. Thank you. Thaumaturgy. It's not a roll, so I assume he's going to give it to me. The Dark Knight stands in the crypt. He does not face you. Bow to him. Bow! He is very, very still. Unmoving. Unbreathing. Good night, I must... His armor creaks. His body moves. A voice. Soldier, well fought. Oh, the skeleton? He holds out a gauntlet towards the open tomb. Divinity, hold ground. Feel it. This guy scares the shit out of me, Snell whispers to you. Such an edgelord. Edgelord. The name of a famous Death Knight in service of the Shadow Lord. Also a term used for people who dress up in dark armor and brood a lot. What do you mean? Feel it, soldier. The windy voice barks at you. Hold out a hand. The string. One of utmost importance. It cradles here, within this one point. This first tomb of your god. Grip the string. Oh, hey. You do so with decisiveness. There is no question of the sanctity of this place. But you have never understood it so well. Something has changed within you. It reminds you of that cantrip you used to cast all the time. Thaumaturgy. Cast it. A power swells within you. Use Thaumaturgy to unveil sacred locations around the city. The Dark Knight says nothing more. He simply picks up his axe and leaves. You hear him take the stairs up to the Temple of Earth, leaving you alone in the crypt. Alright. Manifest a minor harmless wonder, a sign of supernatural power that follows you within range. The effect allows you to commune with sacred entities and locations, granting you potential boons. Ooh. Ooh. Crackling with ultra instinct energy. You feel his presence. Pick me up. Regain 1d4. Ah. That'll be it. The stone coffin rests against the wall, with classical dwarven design used for early earthfolk tombs. Ornate carvings cover the surface. Symbols of death and rebirth, all dwarven in origin, forge and hammer. Standard crypt work. Examine handle. It is integrated perfectly into the design. An iron ring serves as the grip. Rotate the handle. You grip the carved skull. And twist. A soft click echoes from within the wall. Something has unlocked. Now pull. The handle resists for a moment, then gives way. Neat. Crypta, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in. How you doing? What were you playing? Tell me all about it. Hope you had a lovely stream, and thank you for bringing everyone here. Me Iganga, Iggy mate, or just Iggy, or just Val. All the above are fine. Big gay lizard mate on the internet playing lots of story games and occasional Souls-likes and similar stuff. Kind of a variety, but there's still some things I don't touch. We have a raid trailer, so if you like the vibes, feel free to drop a follow.
This presentation was brought to you by Cheese.
Oh, so what that means?
Hey guys, I'm here to deal with you. Okay, dealt with. Stealth! What if I jump in the trash? Yay! You are smelly! I can swim up waterfalls! Oh, Jesus! Ah! And he's dead.
Cheese.
Oh, because I'm so good at video games. Sorry, I'm just wiggling my rod in your face. Give it another shot. Come on. You got it. No, you don't. Oh. Yeah, well, I've got a shotgun now. Here it comes, blushing. And welcome back. You're playing Metal Gear Solid 3. Were you playing the original? Or the remake? Or one of the 10 different HD ports? And thank you for the follow. Well, Metal Gear Solid 3 is probably my favourite too, right next to Peace Walker. Hope you had a lovely time. We are playing Esoteric Ebb. We are 1 PM on day 2. Just to give an idea for progress if you're familiar with the game. HD PC port. Fair enough. Hope you had a lovely time. Right, so we pulled the handle, revealing a narrow staircase descending into darkness. Cold air rushes up. Ancient. Stale. Oh boy. Even deeper, huh? Doom! Into the dark. I'll keep my light with me in that case. Acid? When have I ever said acid was my favourite? A shard. My shard? Yes. A wooden coffin. Rotting. There's some money in there. Yoink. Oh, are you the guy he knows? A highly decorated skull. Stepping into the hidden tomb, you see a colourful display of twinkling light through the gloomy and dusty air. An eerie altar. Console hort. Oh, god damn it. Placed on top, a skull and several colourful gems. Valuable too. Like extremely valuable. But probably horrendously cursed, sadly. The skull is a sign of death. Just look around. I'm sure it's going to come to life. I don't want to just grab the gems. The shrine is quiet. The colourful gems cover its altar, as well as the eye sockets of the central skull. Your legs wobble as you look upon it. You should pray to this thing. It's stronger than you. Hello? Viskin sent me here. Is there anyone here? The fuck are you shouting for? As if lifted by some invisible force, the bejeweled skull rises from the altar. Its gleaming eyes twinkling in the light, its jaw chattering. The noise causes you to recoil. Death! Nope. No way. An unending wave of dread falls upon your essence. Oh, Earth, protect me. Protect you? The goblin tries to grab you, but he freezes and groans. What the hell? He falls to his knees. You barely stand. I can't move. Oh, I can live with that. The dread is overbearing. The skull's jaw stops chattering. As the noise disappears, you feel in control once more. Slightly. You wake me up for some trifling bullshit? You a trifler, huh? It clicks its teeth together. I'm the cleric. Try not to puke. Cleric, eh? You've become what many aspire to be, a devoted cleric. A cleric of a dead god? Holy hells, this thing is terrible. Graveyard Keeper's getting a sequel. I've been meaning to, try that game out, possibly on stream. I'm not sure if it's a me game for its management aspect, or a Greb game for how often you take apart corpses. I feel like it's leaning more to just an unsettling me game. Just because I think it's a bit too slow for Greb still. Just being this close to it ruins your posture. The body cannot sustain this undeath. The skull lets out a howling laughter as it shudders about in the air. I am Necrolord Bondival! Punch the skull. Impossible. Viscan sent me. The skull stops. Viscan? What are you, an apprentice? Yes? Kinda. Uh-huh. What kind of apprentice? Dentistry? He hasn't dealt in that horrid practice for years. He started it up again? I don't believe you. Mortuary stuff. So you're the first embalming student he's taken on ever? No way, hombre. Esoteric kind? Iskin doesn't take on arcane students. Okay, I'm not an apprentice. Hold on. Are you that cleric looking to speak with the dead elf? No, looks shifty. Yes, you are. He rattles a laugh, slowly spinning in the air. Iskin let me know all about your little situation. Hey, Callista. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in from the raid. Oh, he did? The demi-lich clicks once. You're not very necromantically entangled, are you? Not really, no. I can see that. You see, I'm not just some horny wizard. The skull drops down and flips around on the table. I'm a goddamned mage! You hear the goblin groaning. This lich is, surprisingly, not a threat. For whatever reason, his intentions are far more sinister. He intends to teach you something. Trained in the arts by hag in dim legends, sent to fight on behalf of the greatest empire in the history of yours arseprint. Necrolord is not just some title, it's a calling, a dream. A dream of undead supremacy. One day it will be reached. You're the lucky one here, for I will help guide you to a string attunement. A necromantic attunement. You'll do that for me?
Of course. I owe it to Visken, for one. And for second, I just love spreading the joy of death magic. As any sane man would.
This skull is not sane, nor a man. That ain't happening. Now tell me about Visken.
Lovely bastard. I gave him a serious case of testicular torsion once. Can't believe he ever forgave me.
Pure evil. The skull lets out a maniacal laugh. Oh, just out of nowhere? As a joke? Try to imagine sneaking up behind someone and doing the twirly twist.
No. We had a little war going on, okay? I just left my position at the Fortress of Verdun. It was 30-ish years, I believe, right when your Earth folk had begun growing quite bold up River Torna. So I decided to sneak into your city here. That's when I saw him. An old opponent, Visken. I immediately remembered his ugly mug and his rotten soul engineering.
Wait, you came here 30 years ago?
Something like that. Either way, I decided to kill him and take his place among the mortals of Norvik. A couple of magic duels and assassination attempts later, and we were at a stalemate. Although I'd consider it more as me just getting tired of hunting him down all the time. Him and his goons. Our battles came to an end, though, when a local vampire started messing with us both. Threatened to expose us. So we joined up. Team up of the century. Or that decade, at least.
You fought a vampire together? Have I played Crosscode? Yeah, I streamed it briefly, but it's not one of the games I finished. I think we had like a one-off or maybe a two-off of it, but I didn't get very far. It was good though. It made a good impression.
It's an epic duel of the shadowy fates. The skull bounces around. Together, however, the vampire was easily eliminated. In the aftermath, we decided to work together. Visken even helped me get this sweet alcove for myself. We share research from time to time, and work together to figure out the mystery of...
Oh, he stops.
I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's talk about something else.
They're making a new game? Cool. So, did the battle with the vampire turn you into a skull?
A skull?
Eh? He makes a motion that could be interpreted as a shrug.
I'm a bit bony, but a skull? Don't be preposterous.
The Demi-Lich is clearly unaware of his own situation. He's either deluded, or there's some esoterical effect placed upon his memories. Is this Lich an idiot? A fool?
Is he stupid?
Who was the vampire?
Thomas Darrow was his name, a nobleman, which made it much more dangerous. We cut him down without anyone suspecting a thing. Oh, maybe I shouldn't say this out loud, but hey, who cares?
The mysterious death of Thomas Darrow was written about quite extensively in the magazines about 15 years ago, back when you were a kid. What's that about research?
Nothing. That's nothing.
He says nothing more. Alright, moving on. Who are you voting for in the election?
Well, it goes against my ideological beliefs to vote. Democracy doesn't work. Never has, never will.
Well, what makes you say that?
People are just too stupid. On average. Statistically. Majocracy or technocracy might work. Else even oligarchy has its uses, just look at the free striders. But real democracy is foolish. It might help launch these other, more powerful forms of governance into speed. But real, permanent democracy? A shit show! Oh, just you wait.
Well, what do you prefer then?
Majocracy, of course. Dominance by those with godly arcane powers brings intense fortune to the world.
What about the Coast War?
Survival of the fittest.
Insanity.
The only reason it didn't have a majocratic winner on top afterwards was because of yours inebriated ebbing. Terribly annoying.
Ebbing? What?
Of course. You haven't heard of it? The Esoteric Ebb.
Title drop. Speaking of the lack of powerful magic in our world, lack of magic?
We can talk about political theory all day, but if the ebbing had not occurred, the Arcanists would still rule the coast. There's no argument to be had about that.
I mean, I hope magic comes back.
And we hold the same dream. One day. One day.
I have to ask, what do you think the ebb really is? The demi-lich swirls around in the air before landing down on the altar.
I say the same thing most rational Arcanists said back when it was first discovered. Yor is alive. He's haunting us, taking away what he gave with his strings. As a joke, or a punishment, or a gift, who knows? Personally, I'm furious at him. If he indeed is still there, watching us.
Interesting. Think it's interesting, internally. The skull slowly floats up into the air again, waiting for another question. You know anything about the tea shop thing?
Nah.
Well, you just seem to be pretty well informed about the city.
I get updates sometimes, but I don't know. The fun that it exploded, though.
I wouldn't say it was fun.
Boring. It was probably a rogue wizard. Some kind of magic item mishap. Whenever a necklace of fireballs was smuggled from the floating cities down to the peasants, they'd always find a way to blow themselves up in the most spectacular ways. Hilarious.
That used to be common?
Not every day a village exploded in a fireball. Those necklaces were valuable. And sometimes someone smuggled one away from the front lines or off a factory floor. I was never too into evocation magic for that reason. Too easy.
He chuckles in a sinister way. So, what are you exactly?
Oh, you never asked, did you? I'm a terrifying lich, of course.
Got it.
You'd have to be pretty stupid not to.
So how'd you end up like that?
Like what?
So handsome.
Don't kiss ass, cleric. Nobody likes that. He's right about that, usually.
A lich?
That. Long story. Been around since the 300s.
Well, not the Gate era, is it?
You think I'm a damn Anticipalian? Anticipalian? I don't know that word. The Gate era began over 4,000 years ago. Do you realize how few relics, let alone creatures, still exist from that time? I should finger you just for saying such a stupid thing.
Terrible phrasing. Just absolutely awful.
What is this lich suggesting?
Divine era?
No, I'm not that old, come on.
Arcane era?
Of course, what else?
The skull pauses its rotating and focuses on you.
I'll talk your skin off, cleric.
Please no. He clearly loves to talk. Any question you ask, he will answer. Who taught you necromancy?
A ghost, actually. Haunted a ruin outside my father's farmstead. Led me to my first spell book. Told me how to pull strings and fast-tracked my spell slot accumulation. Her name was, Williina Prax, a wonderful crazy harlot.
Where is she now? The skull does a spin.
She was captured by a high-ranking exorcist after I built my first squadron. Last I heard, she was part of some Freestrider trade prince's personal collection. Kept her in a bottle.
Trade prince, a title afforded by the free cities to the executives within the high corporations. Essentially one of the big players who run the show in Reeds. High corporations, a series of trade companies that help spread the Freestrider ideals across the coast. There are about a dozen of them currently, each run by a trade prince.
Like she's a genie or something. I would have gone with a fancy box myself, or an urn.
What's your greatest accomplishment? The Freestriders are basically the capitalist governance faction in this world.
Oh, it's a bit embarrassing, but it has nothing to do with necromancy. Back in the war, I was to receive a commendation in Fazen. Big event, big deal. That evening, during this reception, I managed to seduce and charm a beautiful young lady. Turns out she was the daughter of her Hagendim Arcanist. Can you imagine? So obviously, I married her straight away. My father-in-law made sure I got promoted to hell and back over the next decade. Got me deep into the Arcanist circle. Until the accident, of course. So tell me about the accident. This lich is talking all night long, it seems. It's really not worth talking too much about. After myself and my dear wife had both achieved lichdom, I made some misplays in the politicking. I stepped on the wrong foot, so to speak. Got my entire splinter house exiled from the Hagendib coalition. One thing led to another, yada yada. I ended up in Ascani. The lord of the fortress invited me to stay for a while. Did some freelancing, a newly divorced dad shit. Once Earth arrived, I ended up working with some of his paladins. Never met the fellow, but I liked the cut of his jib. You have kids then? A dozen or so.
Well, aren't you productive?
Thank you. My wife, Axalia, her ex-wife, was a prominent member of the MRS, Majorcrat Reproduction Society.
A hag-centered organization in Old Diminor focused on creating artificial population booms among the Arcanists. While successful, it led to many feminist insurgencies during their reign.
They were at the forefront of women-first magics. The kind of stuff that makes the whole childbirthing and or rearing business into a cakewalk. Never got along with those hags, but they did let me have 2 sons, so that's something.
What happened to your kids?
I think some of them survived the fall. My blood wasn't prominent enough to be lineage persecuted among the Freestriders. At the same time, it's not like they received any inheritance. Logically, I should have some great-grandchildren scattered about Diminori. Oh, sorry, what's it called now? Reeds? Stupid name, if you ask me. They should have called it Straderi or something. That would have been on brand.
That gives me a better picture of your life.
Enjoy the view.
I will attune with necromancy. This is impossible. Hang on, can I ask, how did you end up as a skull? He goes silent for a few seconds. Clearly a rarity once you get him talking.
Don't know what you're talking about.
The Demi-Lich is probably in denial about the whole being a skull thing.
Dead? Ah, that. Long story. Been around since the 300s.
Oh, wait. No, this is just the same as if I said Lich. Fade?
By the strings, no. Are you insane? I wouldn't be talking with you if I was a Lich of the fucking Fade era. Come on, I'd be over a millennium and a half.
I just wanted to see what he said to that. I can try. The skull does a little dance.
Strings are always different for each school, aesthetically speaking. Everyone views them differently. Abjuration to me is steel. Evocation is lightning. Necromancy is flesh. Perhaps that can help.
This mad Demi-Lich offers you knowledge. You do not need it. Show him. Of course you can attune to necromancy easily. You're a genius. You can attune to any magic known to man or beyond. Do you remember? Yeah, I remember that course in school. Yes, all clerics underwent the Undeaf Control class. They focused mostly on hostile destruction of undeaf, not so much on the management of it. But the teacher cast an animation spell to create a zombie for you all to train on. The strings, they were pale, like death. Hold out a hand toward the skull.
Yes, try it.
He giggles in that sort of insane, creepy way. There are many strings. Twist this one. Twist the string. You do so, and the string grows dark, black as night. It flies into your chest. Scream and convulse.
Oh, gods.
You fall to your knees. They are weak.
They cannot help him now, Goblin.
He laughs.
You did something all right.
Get up and groan.
You tossed a ton of negative energy right into your own damn heart. First time I've seen someone do that and live. Impressive. You are alive, are you? Not a zombie or something behind that thing on your head?
I'm alive, I think.
That's the spirit. Try again later. You'll get it eventually.
Maybe you should rest first or something. He sounds worried. He should be. Don't throw yourself into doom like this. Can't you figure something out to make it easier? You failed once, not again. -5. I'd have to spend one of my shards. Alright. 17 with advantage, but -2 does mean I have to roll a 19 or a 20 with advantage. So that's 10% twice. Cool, great. Yeah, this is the same dialogue. Am I just going to hurt myself again? It's the same dialogue. Am I just going to hurt myself again? Hang on, can I... Is that worth a spell slot, though? Screw it. I'm about to die. Okay, I only took 4 damage. Oh, 3. Alright, ow again. I'm alive. It's still 17. Oh my god, do I just keep going till I get it? Is there anything I can do to make it easier? I don't want to buff my intelligence. I'm the stupid cleric. I could equip things. Hang on. What could I actually get my intelligence up to? Because my intelligence is 6. Oh, I've leveled up. Hang on. Let's do that first. Dex. Yes. Oh, I get a 3rd level spell slot. So I can potentially learn it. Potentially. I do have Crusader's Mental. Awakening boldness in you. Add 1d12 to all ability checks. I would have to go to a shrine. Oh, but this isn't an ability check, it's a stat check, isn't it? Wait. No. This game doesn't have skills. It's just stats. So I think it would count. Democratization. Oh, have I asked enough people what they're voting for? I've got another feat. Hey, you've been doing great work out there. About the tea shop? Oh yeah, that's going on too. But no, we're talking about the election now, buddy. Just like you've been doing quite a lot of lately. You know what that makes you? A herald. Democratic herald. Doesn't that sound nice? What does that mean? Someone who spreads the word. Someone who gets people engaged with the democratic process. Oh, this is what the new world is all about. People talking to each other, sharing ideas, debating, listening. Every conversation is a little spark of democracy igniting. And you're fanning those flames. So here's the thing. All that talking, it's energizing. When you engage with people about what matters, you get them thinking, discussing, caring. It fills you up. Makes you feel alive. Well, I don't get any other choices? Great question. In this case, you're just way too aware of the fact that you have absolutely no chance of ever subverting, changing, affecting this particular democratic process. And you obviously can't stop yourself from spreading the word, no matter what that word is. So here's the thing. All that talking, energizing. Fills you up, makes you feel alive. Okay. That's the spirit. Welcome to the new world, Herald. Good talk. What does that do for me? You regain 1d4 hit points each time you ask someone what they're voting in the election. Alright. Sure, why not? That doesn't help me at all. Right, okay. So that would push me to 8. 9. 10. 11. Okay, so I can get a +2. But I don't want that. Well, I can bring it up to... I can remove the penalty. But if I find a shrine and equip this spell and come back... That might be better. I do have items that restore spell slots. Cleric tools. Yeah, it can be used to recover 3rd level slots. So if I spend it here to learn Speak with Dead, I can then use one of these patches to then do Speak with Dead. Once I learn it, hopefully. I just need to find a shrine. And I don't remember where all the nearest shrines are. I don't remember where any shrines are. There's one on Water Lane. I think there's one in my house. It's quite far away. Does this count as a shrine? Oh, I do. Prepare spells. There. I have 2 more. Wait. Take knock. When did I get comprehend languages? You understand the literal meaning of any spoken language you hear and any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface. Yeah, keep that with me then. Actually, let's... if I drop that, I'll lose my concentration on it, won't I? Because I won't have it anymore. But it does last a while. I've not come across a situation where I needed to charm someone or detect their alignment, and I've not come across a single time where I could actually cast grease on anything. There was a book up here. And I'll be able to cast comprehend languages on it now. Incense. You flip the tome open. The symbols appear to be readable. You do not understand the language. Right, I should cast comprehend languages here. You should. You mutter the words to yourself and carefully tap the frail paper. The words then pop into place, as they should. Begin reading. I wipe the sweat from my brow. The lair is hot. My companion was consumed by the lower beast in the first wave. I saw his soul yet still screaming at me as I stepped up to the auditorium. No, I would not allow myself a meek death. The book details a first-hand account of one of many lambs, the strongest of their tribes, who were sent to fight before the great green dragon, Tizareldanor. Tizareldanor, yeah, okay. The last of the great dragons of Old Dimenor to still reign at this time, in the early divine era. The author, Calum, was one of the few to survive. He writes how he ended up in the good favours of the Queen of the Tree after many years of servitude, but he never gave up his dream of killing each of them. Time. Books consume time. You can always just skip to the end. That's usually where the good stuff is. Skip to the end. I am Calum of Diminori. My words shape worlds. Myself, your, is what I am become. The book ends with instructions on various draconic magical theory, most of which you already know. You remember most of it. However, look at that final cantrip on the page. Look at that. Mage Hand. Calum's Mage Hand? You run your fingers over the script. Yes. This would have been helpful to have yesterday when I was trying to climb trees and balance over cliff edges to reach into bird nests. And fell into the river twice. Memorize. It's a complicated version of the spell, but this is a much more sleek implementation of Mage Hand than any you've ever come by before. You could perform great feats with this. What, reach for apples? Apples! Holy shit. This will let you steal shit from a distance, won't it? Yes, although it is not as subtle as you might imagine. If you get caught. Never in a million years. Oh, I was hoping I would learn a power word. Yes, very sad. You would surely be able to wield it. Please do not. You've already attempted that once. Remember how it ended? Ah, right, the eyeballs exploded. The eyeballs exploded. Oh, right, the eyeballs exploded. Patriarch was kind enough to cast a restoration on you, but he was not happy about it. Restoration, a series of spells which cure various ailments. The most common are lesser and greater restoration. They cure anything from blindness to tummy aches. Through their practical implementation from churches across the coast, most common health issues are eradicated. Lesser restoration. Second level abjuration spell removes one affliction upon a target. Depending on the severity of it, the spell can remove various birth defects, cripplings, blindness, deafness, as well as minor diseases. Any place of healing across the coast employs the use of this spell. Greater restoration. 5th level abjuration. It undoes one debilitating effect from a target. This can include things like petrification, long-term curses, or most types of major ailments or diseases. While harder to cast these days, it's still commonly employed by churches and places of healing across the coast. My eyeballs exploded? What a day. Oh, right, I remember. Yeah, I shouldn't do that again. No, you should not. Fascinating. Mage hand. Ooh. Hehe. The mind expansion. Ah, it seems like it would boost intelligence. I don't want to do that. I've got a funny hand now. Oh, right. The reason I came down here in the first place. I need to go back. Wait, can I get some extra apples if I pull them off the shrine? Remove apples. It does not take long for you to move some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. A small improvement, but big in the heart. Ah, they must have been rotten. What has Apple Boy got to do to get some apples around here? Well, I remember in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 you could pay to have restoration cast upon you and your party. It definitely had a price tag associated with it. But I don't think we're in Faerun here. Right, let's head back in here. How long does this last? While in an encounter. So is the conversation counted as an encounter? Could steal an emerald. I shouldn't. The skull floats in front of you with a permanent smirk and wide, jeweled eyes. Cleric! So loud. Yeah, that. No reason to cast. I don't think it does what I wanted it to do. I don't think this counts. I think that only counts in fights. Yeah, I can't cast it here. Alright, so that's not going to work. I would really, really like to learn Speak with Dead, though. I'd really like to learn Speak with Dead. I guess we just roll the dice until we hit a 19. Nope. I need to skip for 10 damage! Alright, get through all the dialogue, try again, spend another shard, roll the dice. 18! It's close. 11 damage! Try again. 7 and a 2. You want me to say fuck you to the skull? I don't think it's going to change a thing. I'm dying. 1! I'm dead. I feel like I need this, though. This is where the bad luck comes back.
Fuck you. That's the spirit. Try again later.
Meh. I don't know what I can do to make it easier when I've already got a -7 to the DC and advantage. I'm just very stupid. I know it's a low chance. 10% to be exact. It's 10% twice, though. I really want the spell. Heal. One more shot, one more shot. If we don't get it here, we don't. I guess I'm gonna look for a different avenue. Maybe there is another way to make it easier. I don't know. Never mind, I'm dead. I lived! +1 DC now because I'm exhausted. It would have to be a 20. I'm not allowed to equip things that increase my intelligence. I have decided. Because I am the stupid cleric. So yes, I do have things that could help. I'm not using them. What do I even have in deep storage? I don't know. Oh right, it was the things that also lowered my intelligence. I could bring my intelligence up to 11 with items, but I was perilously challenged. And not a lot overturns that. Right, can we... Short rest does remove some exhaustion. Spends an hour though. And it unlocks the dice checks again. Hey, I rolled a full. I got one first level spell slot back. Unlocked all ability checks. And I get +1 because an hour passed as well. Then I can heal myself. I know we could try again! No, I probably shouldn't. Ought to be something that makes it easier that isn't related to boosting my intelligence. I don't know what though. I might just have to continue attempting to brute force it. Yeah, that's to the church. That's still locked. Maybe I can talk to Mortuary Man and say, it's too hard. Can you help me make it less hard? It's lasted more than 4 hours. Penis joke. Yeah, I do that a lot, don't I? This can help me. No, don't pickpocket talk.
Mm.
Oh, that's gotten a little easier. Go on. 4. No. No, you're not figuring that out either. Damn it. Look at all those negatives I've got on it. I can't ask for any more help. What else can I even do? What am I? Am I wearing anything that lowers intelligence too? I've got a -2 to Dex from my hat. I could bring my Dex up to 19. If I bring my Charisma down to 20. Not sure how that's really going to help me here, but you know. Plus intelligence, plus con, minus charisma. I'd lose 4 charisma doing that. The bucket? No. Just normal hat. Hey, Helicard. I just failed a very hard dice roll, like 10 times in a row. So business as usual for me. I died once. I went through all my spell slots. I really want to learn Speak with Dead, and it's just not bloody happening. My intelligence is too dang low. I'm wondering if I've missed anything in any of these corridors. This is just a dead end. Oh, never mind. At the end of this hallway, in an alcove like any other, you see a book. It sits on a thin ledge. It does not have anything on the cover. This is creepy.
Agreed. Don't write your name in there or anything. Heard about a guy that found a book once up in Muletown. On the cover it said famous people. Inside was just a list of famous people, historical figures or whatever. So this guy thought it'd be funny to scribble his own name among them. And poof! He turned into feathers. Like a big collection of pure black feathers. Started floating away in the wind down the river. It's all everyone could talk about for weeks.
Seems like he got what he wanted. Gives you a chuckle.
Sure did.
And the goblin frowns, looking up at the ceiling.
Can't seem to remember the guy's name, though.
Ominous.
Anyway, what were you doing?
Take the book. As you pick up the tome, you get an overwhelming tingling sensation running down your arm. Impending doom.
Holy shit, no, don't! Drop it! You okay, cleric? You shaking?
You put the book back on the ledge. Open the book. You flip open to a page. Any page. You flip through multiple. They're all empty.
You know what you're doing, cleric?
Keep flipping. Until you see text on a page. It says in clean and steady handwriting, "What tome do you desire?" Huh.
Yeah, this is cursed.
Well, clearly this is esoteric. You take out a quill. Try writing Norvician chants by Patriarch Pili. Your letters immediately fade from the page, but it's replaced by another message that seemingly forms out of the same ink you used to write.
Patriarch Pili? His books are found everywhere, but the closest copy in the local lich house.
Then the text quickly disappears.
That's amazing. If it can locate any book, then it's like very, very useful.
Book of the 6th edition book. I remembered it was 6th edition. I didn't remember the title. Book of the Mind, 6th edition by Cividix. As you write in those letters, finishing it with a simple punctuation. Oh. The entire illusion wanders off, far into a deep, deep hallway.
Whoa.
Yet directly to your left, you see an entrance. It leads to somewhere bright. Your companion points towards it.
Yep. That's some esoteric bullshit.
As you glance over at that book, still gliding away into the dark, you catch a final glimpse of its flipping pages, while it's turning into some fine mist.
Of course we have that splendid tome. If you ask nicely, it might be yours.
Cool. Save. Ooh. Oh, heck. The Living Library. So many books. 3 shards? Oh, cool. That'll get me back what I spent trying to learn Speak with Dead. Or did I spend more than 3? Either way, I got 3. There it is. Among all the ancient tomes and scriptures, each holding a world of knowledge inside, The one you seek is here, right on the ground. Huh. Okay, that was easy. Tingling teal cover, golden pages, an esoteric gem upon the latch. It almost blinds you with its radiance. Hello, Nug. It's large, in both width and girth. Right away, it says on the first page in big bold lettering, Blood Property of House Hagenshags. Book of the Mind by Cividix, 6th edition. Huh, look at the ink. Looks pretty modern, doesn't it? Don't you look at that? The book Appledent wanted. Quest complete. Or rather, he wants to see the sizable foreword taking up the first dozen pages of the book. The scholar will be glad once you deliver it. If the upper class could be encapsulated into a single tome, I think it'd look like that. Oh, I don't know, this was too easy. Hold on, there's something. What's up? You will cease. A blinding light from below, shooting into the endless above. Behind you! At the center of the strange spiral abyss, floating, your eyes adjust to catch a glimpse of one surreal shape. A glorious spectral delight. Who are you? Identify yourself. We are many pages, all words. We see you. I'm not allowed to take the book, I presume. A true statement. The string is in motion. While the library shakes lightly at the tone of this esoteric entity's voice, you do feel there is no immediate threat here. Your companion nervously glances to you and whispers, you do your thing, okay? Tell me about yourself. We are the living library, that which roams the walls, the fields, the phrase of Eomestra. Built upon the words of all, the words of those who spin the yarn yet do not thread the string. Eomestra? The local apprentice, the one who melded with the stone. Such clear and effective communication. This esoteric being is instructed to speak only what it knows to be true. Perhaps it knows only what the books around it knows. What's the rarest books you've got here? Rarity is a trait determined by the beholder. I mean, yeah, but like, in your opinion. We do not convey through opinion, we live through written fact. But if you had to pick one, which one is the objectively most sought after, and in terms of contained information, most difficult to find elsewhere? We hold 3 tomes, each of which holds a level of uniqueness and universal desire among the populace of this plane, that they can be considered the most rare copies in the collection. 16 Lessons of Chronomancy by Chronomancer, the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom by assorted authors, and a copy of the Vulgata by Saint Jerome. Vulgata? Isn't that a book on knighthood? Where did you get a Vulgata? Ulrich Drazen, that is the name that was given. Does sound like the name of a first knight, like from the magazine tales. Codex of Ultimate Wisdom? The original, taken via raids 1,000 years ago, left by Rodor de la Gara Verde. What about Chronomancy? No, its content is known only to those who can offer an equal exchange. It was the greatest treasure left by Himvrak Hagenshags. Oh yeah, those do sound rare. Yes. They are hidden from you, for you do not hold anything of equal value. What if I could go get something of more value and come back? 1 visit, 1 trade. So you want a trade for this book? I didn't mean to steal. You have taken, it has begun. So was that your book on the outside? We are all texts. The written, the page, the tome, the book. We are. Alright, so what do you want from me? A piece given, a piece returned. An egalitarian exchange. A book of equal value, then? A piece that is equivalent. And how is that valued? Do you value it, or... A piece that is equivalent. Helpful. Do I have anything that's even close to the value of this thing? No, nothing. This book must be worth a fortune. 100,000 crowns to the right collector, maybe. Monetary value, no, but in more subjective terms? It only has to be equal. A DC of 1. Can I do it? Yeah. Wow, surprising, eh? No, there's nothing you have that monetarily exchanges equality to this tome. However, it's not connected to monetary value. It is not. While powerful, it would be unlikely that this thing would apply its own material break to the value on texts, simply because it would not keep the value of the collection intact. If you take out this book, and then spread the secret foreword hidden within that Appledent spoke so longingly about, then the value would crash, and the monetary value of the collection would collapse. It has to be an object of, what, sentimental value? More or less, yeah. Something that symbolizes a similar value, on whatever ineffable level this apparition appraises its collection. Which means there's only one object in your possession that would reach, in any way, a high enough level of value. And you know what it is. My pouch of holding. What, you got something? An equal exchange, says the apparition, the light at the center of the spiral growing more apparent. My voting card. Your what? That would be an equal exchange. An equal exchange. You know it. A vote is just one vote. If you get that book, you could, buy as many votes as you want. You've struggled for ages over how to make your voice heard. Is this the time to falter? Truly? This voting card is invalid, though, to begin with. Before the game even started, my cleric marked every option. What a terrible conundrum. Just do it. You should think about this hard. Come on, just do it. You're holding the voting card in your hand. On its surface, you see the marks of an indecisive man, lit up on the glow of the living library. Cleric? An equal exchange. State your full name and the name of your piece. Give it away. You nod toward the light. It then repeats the command. State your full name and the name of your piece. Bragan Hemlin. Bragan Hemlin's voting card. The card is grabbed from your hand as if swept up by a non-existent wind. Yes. The voice lets out a deep, harrowing statement. The exchange is accepted. This is for the best. Your voice, it's not worth much. The trade is in place. Then the light slowly begins to fade, as darkness once again envelops the spiral chamber. Oh man, good job, bud. I gotta ask. Why was your voting card worth the same as the super expensive book? What do you mean? I've lost my only vote. I won't be able to participate in our first ever election. This is a tragedy. Cleric? He looks at you with the apprehensive gaze of a concerned parent. You know you could just get a new one, right? What? A voting card. It's a bit annoying, but anyone can just get a new one from the district office if they lose it. What? Suddenly the light returns. Value is depreciated. No, deal was done. No takebacks. Deal was... is... ah. It's confused. Now's your time. Shit, run! You quickly slip the fancy book into your pouch of holding, and in the same movement begin to sprint up the spiral walkway. As you do, the voice lets out a deep, harrowing statement. No exchange offered. Your soul will take its place. The illusionary books upon the shelves begin to crumble and shake, turning to dust one by one in a series of violent esoteric poofs. Poof is the scientific term, of course. The ground shakes and the world collapses as you move up the stairs. You will join the collection. The goblin is by your side as the two of you run as if a fire burned at your backs. Stop! The apparition clearly wasn't ready for your sprint. It must be because you tricked it with a voting card. That was a great move. Yeah, sure. Tricked. Let's go, go, go! Rush ahead. The shelves turn into a sea of dust further below, quickly catching up. You push yourself around the spiral as books begin to fly out of the shelf. Many turn to dark ash, covering the path in front of you. The goblin hops over the puddles of book dust. Oh, something's wrong with this shit, don't touch it! Behind, further below, you see a wave of this ash forming. It grows, filling the library. The voice, now faded and far away, appears to chant, "The collection! The collection!" As you hear this, a tome lands before you. It does not turn to ash. Look at it. Look at it. It says the personal spellbook of Grand Arcanist Phileas Prax. This is a masterpiece. You must have it. Grab it. Now! Resist grabbing the spellbook. Ugh. It doesn't make sense. Phileas Prax did not have a personal spellbook. Such a powerful arcanist would simply bind his memorization mentally, spiritually, and physically. Obviously. Obviously. Jump over the book. Rushing past, it turns to ash behind you. Go! You follow the goblin up, closer toward the exit. So close now. As all the strange ashen books now pour into the walkway in a cascade of dark pages. The collection is echoing ominously behind you, barely noticeable over the rumbling of the structure. Almost there! That's when you notice it. The magazine. It sits on the railings. A magazine? In the library? Yes, you can see it clearly. It's the Red Light, the best nudie magazine in Norvik. It's banned in every official district. A one-of-a-kind type of debauchery. That's fine, I really don't care to stop for a random pin-up magazine. Oh, truly? Oh, of course, the tower's had a ton of hidden stacks of smut. It's not exactly difficult to... Hold on, look at the cover. It's a special edition. What kind of edition? Take a look, it can't hurt. You glance at it, just a quick peek. Oh yes. On the cover is a particularly sturdy-looking and well-built woman. The title says Orcs and Amazons Edition. Earth be good. Oh no. Don't open the magazine. Oh. The flow of ash catches up to you quickly now, like waves of glittering dark sand. Each splash hitting your back causes you to lose strength. The two of you run toward the exit. Don't stop! The chanting from below grows louder now. One, a piece for a piece. Throw yourself out the doorway. Yeah, if that was me, I would have failed that dice roll immediately. I would have turned to ash. You and Snill both jump out into the city below hallway. A flood of esoteric ash coming after you, up until the exact crossing of the doorway, at which point it is stopped, hitting an invisible barrier, which promptly fades into a solid wall once more. Holy shit!
Valerie, it's time to hydrate.
I should have a drink. Thank you. The goblin falls down to the ground, letting out the occasional insane chuckle. Another stupid death averted. You got the damn book at least. Check if you've still got it. Taking it out of your pouch of holding, you do still have the quite real and physical copy of the Book of the Mind, 6th edition. A successful library heist, with some minor hiccups. Time to deliver the book to the halfling. The goblin gives you a thumbs up and slowly starts to get up on his feet. Next time, he says, pointing upwards, we'll go to the Darrowian library, okay? Yeah, that was some esoteric bullshit. That was an adventure. Oh, that was great. I can equip it for +2 con. I need to give it... Oh, no, he said he'd give it back once he'd read the thing. So
I think we're fine. Anything else down here? That's just back to the cube. Alright, let's go hand this book in. I still don't know how I'm going to learn Speak with Dead, though. Can't recall if there was anywhere else I wanted to cast Comprehend Languages, either. Well, that seems like a good one to keep equipped. Would it be quicker to go this way? Hello? Pixie dust slush. Garden apple. Ring of regeneration. Regen over time. 22? Damn. The goblin glares at you with his muscles. Yeah. Nice. I think I do need to go back to the caverns at some point. I need to get to Pillar Crossing, or... Oh yeah, Pillar Crossing. Yeah, Water Lane View. Yes, good, good. I am in the right spot. There's got to be a workaround, right? Games like this, there always is. Maybe I don't need Speak with Dead. Because if that was just locked behind one specific ability check, that'd be not great. He waves a hand in front of him. Life is pain. Now what do you want? Yeah, I found the book. The library was very talkative. You did? Fucking glorious. I'm sorry, what do you mean by talkative? Oh, it's a long story. Typical dungeon bullshit, you know. Oh, I understand. I'll have to ask more about that some other time, then. So, can I see it? No. You promise to give it back? The halfling scoffs. What am I going to do, wrestle with you? You get the book, I get to copy the foreword. That was the deal. Look at that. Now I do need to go back to the tea shop. Oh, what a piece of shit. There's even a gem on the latch. Such bourgeoisie bullshit, he says, while flipping open the magical tome. I prefer my books with less flair and more content. Speaking of which... what do you think about that mention of blood property? Huh? Haggin shags? No, it's old enough for that. How curious. The halfling sniffs a few times while flipping through the golden pages. Beyond that added note to the first page is most definitely exactly what I'm looking for. 6th edition Book of the Mind. Huzzah! No more huzzahs, please. Oh, come on. Hells yeah, as the kids say it. Now. Snur takes out a quill and paper along with some ink. Then he opens the book to the first page of the dozen or so pages of the foreword. He looks like if he stood up, he would be taller than me. What are you hoping to find? Mainly an answer to his exploration of animus, but who knows if it will even be mentioned. Either way, it should only take a few minutes. Okay. There we go. Snell jumps up from the couch. Oh, those were some long minutes, Appledent. Ah, yeah, sorry, I had to take extra care to make sure I did not mess up any of the transcription work. Either way, now it is done. He taps the quill one last time for the final punctuation. Then, an esoteric force explodes from the tome. Master! Your limbs reach out on instinct. It's gonna hit the halfling. But if you follow through, it'll hit you instead. It wants a mind. Do the right thing. Grab the book. You grab it from Snur's grasp, the shocked halfling letting go without a fight. The energy emanating from its page is now focusing on you. If you resist it, it will only go back to the scholar. If you wish to protect him, let it in. Let it in? Your mind is a fortress, and you open the gate. It floods in, every crevice filled by ghostly whispers, whispers and screams. Your vision grows bright.
Oh well, this will have to do.
Hey, who are you? Such a dim-witted human, how far we have fallen.
What? Who are you?
I am Cividix. What is it you want? Why have you entered my mind? I have not done anything. Nonetheless, this is an improvement over being brought back as a tool for that misbred mutant. Tell me, what do you wish to gain from myself here in this near-corporeal form? Or is it this halfling whose foolish ambitions you shall fulfill? I wish to know your secrets, Lord Cividix. Ambition of man has not all died, then. You may ask whatever questions you have, only for the esoteric shackles bound round my soul, I shall answer. I'm a cleric. Do you have insight about the gods? Gods are but chosen of the outsiders. I once interviewed a god during the war, a fellow with light features, his origin tracing back to Vorgeni farmers. He was taken to Phazon as a guest, successfully signing a peace between his insignificant people and our empire. Not an idiot, despite his poor breeding. There must have been the human blood in that giant's veins. He explained to me the functions of divinity as he and other walking gods experienced it. A view of strings. Futures, that of chance and fate. This corroborates the common understanding of your strings as chronologically bound, and it appears walking gods carry an ability to peer through near-autonomous divination into the phrase themselves. Which explains their rise during the Divine Era, while simultaneously making their fall during our era all the more embarrassing. Please elaborate. If you cannot understand my very basic explanation, there is no hope for you. In any case, gods are but a relic of a bygone era. You need not think of them any longer. It's just leaving whatever divine path you're on the same moment the channeling of those powers stop. Belief has no power in yours realm, not in this era of crowds. I do not have the option to ask who he's voting for. Snow wanted to ask about the anima or animus. Yes, that is my most wish to gather the 6th edition. The dozen copies I crafted each contain a different foreword, each a fragment of my knowledge, my decades of research. I could not publish most of it, as it is used illegal data gathered during various Arcanist experiments. What did you find? The anima and animus are incomplete ideas. They are but a shade of a greater colour, a swatch standing midst the palette of the mind. Through mental tribulations and intense physical exertion, I managed to extract a deeper understanding, a categorization of the mind. There is overlap to general personality research, however it does not match perfectly, as all creatures seem to exhibit these categories in different forms. 6 categories, to be precise. 6? They are not prominent in the thoughts of most, they are not easily pinned down, nor are they practical due to their changing nature. However, there are 6 shades of the psyche which can be practically explored and examined, each on a spectrum of its own. Oh. I have distilled them into the following terms: force, agility, body, intellect, awareness, presence. Each creature has various aspects imprinted onto these 6. For example, the masculine is most often found within the force, though some can see it more within the intellect or presence, while the feminine is most often found within the body or awareness. There is much more to be discovered here, as in the middle of my latest compilation when the disaster struck. I would like to find more feminine in the body. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds nice. Once I return, the work shall continue. Tell me about this psychoanalysis thing. First, it was a folly. My sanatorium had many experiments running, some of which involved esoteric hypnosis. However, the data uncovered a clear correlation in patient health when forced to speak about trauma in clinical settings. The art of speechcraft could lessen effects of mental wounds. Could you psychoanalyze me? No. I do not bother handling patients. There's nothing to be gained in performing such degrading acts myself. But how can you deduce your theories if you don't even interact with the people you write about? Such simple work is beneath me. I do not compile data, I debate and compare. And who does? Doesn't matter. But if you must know, my servant's name was Mundus Gay? Mundus Gay. A hard worker despite his halfling breed. His inane mumblings on dreams and desires was difficult to compile, however. In the end, I managed to refine them into real science. What was that mutant you mentioned? Damned Hagginshags, one crawling around the holes of this horrid place. I'd hoped for them all to have fallen. Alas, some have clearly clung to a type of disgusting existence. Yeah, unlike you, who is clinging on to a completely regular existence. My ghostly form is nothing but a temporary measure, I assure you. Himvrak Hagginshags is a crazed abomination. He will never return to a sane state, no matter his lofty ambitions. That idiotic greeting of his has burned a hole into my mind I will never be able to repair. If you ever see him, kill him. It will be a mercy upon his ancient soul. What greeting? That inbred idiot always said the same phrase whenever he opened my book. What was it? Ahoy hoy. Idiotic. Never asked me to utter it again. Okay. Ahoy hoy? Is your soul in all copies of the 6th edition, then? Yes. Fragments of the whole. A necrotic spell not unlike that of Lichdom was undertaken. If you wish to learn more, you'll have to survive this next era. For my return will be magnificent. What if the book's destroyed? That will do nothing. You do with it as you please. In fact, if you do, I'll be happy to never have to answer your inquiries again. Tell me about yourself. I'll keep it short. I am the offspring of Phazon nobility. While our statue fell along with our city, I pivoted my education and superior breeding to craft power during the revolution. It was easy. The rabble are mindless and crave etiquette. Yeah, now you're a spirit in a book. I gladly remain as an apparition if it means not having to share earthen ground with mongrels and peasant. Uh-huh. How'd you end up like this, then? Second wave, when the free striders grew bold enough to rile their raving mutts into beheading all but the purest of their kin. Purity only proven by loyalty to their ethereal ideals. Ideals crowned in gold and copper. A phrase from Reed's meaning gold coin and copper press, the two main methods of free strider success. Before I could escape that wretched ruin of a city, I was thrown in a dungeon. Then weeks later they beheaded me in view of the populace. No trial, no dignity. Even the most based of monarchs, even the Shadow Lord himself, would not behave so barbaric towards even their greatest rivals. It's a sign of the times. A lack of respect for anything beyond the oh-so-easily swayed crowd. Why'd you stay long enough to be captured? I had my own operations in place. Nothing you need concern yourself with, you man of small stature. You will know in time. They all will. Alright, I'm good. Actually, I don't want to add rogue points, though. Screw it, it might be funny. How do I make money? Class conflict. Oh, bollocks. I can multi-class. I could be a cleric rogue. I've got good decks. In a world ruled by free strider ideals, the primary tools of victory are populism, lobbyism, and diversity. Populism. Seek the favor of the crowd. In pure pathos, if reality gets in your way, rewrite facts through the tools of the era. Flashbang room. I have a ghost inside my brain at the moment because I opened a cursed book. Lobbyism. Use wealth to generate political power, to generate more wealth. This is a difficult game, one you must master to win in democracy and liberty. Diversity. Break through the spirit of the populace through lack of unity of thought. The gushing wounds of the lower classes cannot coagulate without a solid base. Leave them distrusting of each other, then simply divide and conquer as any classical emperor. Yeah, it seems to be quite a lot of what's going on even today. How does that make me money? In victory against their idiotic system, you can shape it any way you want.
Take a break. Have some water.
Thank you. You see now why they will never be able to sustain themselves. A liberal democracy will always decay in time as long as they do not perform free counteracts. First, kill their cultural liberty to unite the lower classes. Their cultural liberty to unite the lower classes, eh? Isn't that exactly what AI is trying to do? Kill our cultural liberty? Which is causing a lot of people to unite.
Second, kill their effective capital to destroy the rise of oligarchy.
Well, the capital is pretty much just in, like, the hands of the 0.1% at this point.
And finally, kill their democracy, in times when reality holds no sway over the average citizen.
Yeah, most places are turning quite a lot toward fascism, so democracy is dying, so... Okay, I'm good, let's move on.
And I will gladly end this inane conversation. I suggest not summoning me again until you have more useful questions, or I will destroy whatever vessel is near. But for now, you have at the very least shown to be less of an annoyance than that damned Haggenshags. In return, I shall leave this plane once more, without ripping your mind to shreds.
Alright, bye. A deep and open vacuum is left within your mind as the present slips out. Oh, just like normal then. As vision returns to your eyes, you see a rough halfling looking down on you. Next to him, your companion is poking at you with his foot.
I see movement. Marvellous. Oh, simply marvellous, my dear cleric. You appear to be in contact with the spirit of Cividix himself. I've written down your conversation here.
What?
You've been out for a few minutes, talking to yourself. Didn't seem like too much of a danger, though. Mostly just some concerning rhetoric. I'm no expert, but you should be careful. Possessions, from what I know, they can have some long-term effects. So much to learn from this absolute piece of shit.
Did you hear that thing about the halfling?
Yes, very interesting.
Looks around for a pencil.
And the rest? Yes.
And the foreword?
Yep, perfect condition.
Begins to grasp for paper. More and more paper from his desk. Why did we just accidentally summon the spirit of a dead scholar? Snur hands over the gem-encrusted tome, its latch firmly resealed.
It appears to be some kind of necrotic container. A phylactery of sorts, perhaps. But in a literal sense, that does not make sense. Rather, my guess is Cividix bound his spirit to all these magical 6th editions, making sure to spread them across his collections in the world. And for what purpose? Most likely to bring himself back at some point. How? Who knows? But that book is now yours. Considering the danger involved, I'd suggest not opening it again, at least not without a team of backup exorcists.
Or you don't want to have another chat with the guy?
I'd rather not. I'm much more interested in finding out more about this gay fellow. Arcanists are well known for appropriating the work of other lesser folk, and considering what we heard here today, I wish to delve more properly into all of this.
Snur turns away from the mess on his desk to face you with a confident smile and sweaty brow.
This has been a significant step in the right direction. Thank you, cleric.
Hey, I got a magic book out of it. It has a ghost in it.
Yes, you did. Just try to be careful with it, or do whatever, I'm not your mother. And we shall talk more about this, far more in the future, that I promise. Yeah, wasn't the most fun experience to witness either. Until the tea shop's dealt with, please don't open that book again.
This Haggenshags is your old master, right?
Yes, ahoy hoy, and so on. Old master was very special person, Meek realize. Meek hopes new master does not have to meet old master. Meek think that would end bad.
Snur glances up from his notes to see your mimic scarf whispering in your ear.
Mimic as clothing? He mutters and blows out some air. That's my kind of degeneracy. Good choice in familiar, cleric.
He returns to his work. Alright, quest complete, I guess. Also, ow, my health. Now that we've gone through... Actually, no, who are you voting in the election? I need healing. 1.
I'm a filthy Asgalist.
Good choice.
It is an acceptable choice. The Green Banner is flown in a strange context here in the Republican wet dream of ours. Asgalism is supposed to be about abolishing the entire structure of hierarchy. That history is driven by economic struggles, specifically the clash between classes. Asgal's end goal is a classless, stateless society where everyone's equal. But looking at the Norvikian Asgalists, it's clear to me they long ago let this goal slip past. Look at them. Shaking hands with the establishment, trying to find a peaceful solution, they say. Well, they're becoming part of the establishment. True. Compromise with capitalism will always be all-consuming.
Look, the hairy halfling mutters.
Genuine change, true change, needs a truly revolutionary break with the existing order. There's no doubt about that. Incremental reform, small changes within the capitalist system will always fail to address its fundamental contradictions and injustices. My time in Reed's made that clear to me. But always be wary of simplistic utopian visions. It is a path covered in corpses that leads to such blind idealism. So I will vote for this social democratic compromise, this handshake with capital. Then I'll go home and piss myself and die, dreaming the next generation will have answers I do not. Damn.
Oh yeah, I think we need a whole big revolution. He grumbles.
Do not be too eager to deal out death in judgment. Not because these truly fascist regimes do not warrant death, but because whatever force would be strong enough to dismantle them would be so powerful that we could never trust them to create a perfect realm without oppression. Not even Asgul could do that. And yes, even the revolutionary free striders are fascists in a deep sense. How do you think they got their start? Through the coin of those who profited in the great suffering of old Diminor? The Coast War? Grinding the flesh of humanity? Free striderism is filthy opportunism, not republicanism. They're just arcanist regimes with a painted mask and slightly less horrific esoterical power in hand. Slightly.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
Agreed.
With a deep groan, he starts rubbing his hairy face.
Workers unite, unionization and guild power is all well and good until it gets too loud. Make a bit too much noise, and the true powers quickly and efficiently drop this illusionary mask, facade, the esoteric spell that tricks us into thinking they care, or that they are in any way Folkarian. So what about you, cleric? You're voting Asgulist, I presume?
Voting? Ah, my good gnome, I am entirely apolitical. No, yeah, they have my vote.
Terrible to hear, but why not, right? He sniffs. Now, for something else before I start ranting about the suffragette movement.
Your companion glances at you. Yeah, I got some other questions. We were attacked by an assassin, seemed like a cult thing.
Yeah, had this iron mask on, real creepy. Cults are not as common these days, but a few still spring up from time to time, of course. What did the mask look like? Green? Oxidized copper, maybe? And lines across it. Seemed esoteric.
Oh, definitely esoteric.
Definitely esoteric. And a dagger. Wavy yellow thing. Basically, he ran at us to try to stab us, and something magical was going on too. He got away before we could get answers after he failed to kill us. Or at least the cleric. Well, not a cultist. No? Doesn't sound like it. Not any organized thing, at least. Sounds more like some lone actor. He sniffs. Cultists move in groups. They kidnap rather than kill. They wear matching uniforms like some fucking theater performance. From all the cults I know of, Esif's Dragon Cult, Cult of Elemental Evil, various Titan cults, all the borderline cults for the evil walking gods. It could be a new one, or some minor cult history is overlooked. More likely this is a radicalized spellcaster, or a follower of some magical creature. If he's draped up in magic gear, it's more likely a professional hit. Does anyone want you dead?
Might have to do with the tea shop. Well, clearly, but no clue why. The halfling barely listens to your comment and touches his mustache. Perhaps a warlock. The goblin winces at hearing the word.
But for what patron? A fey creature? Some aberration? Who knows? You should be careful, though. That kind of magic is deadly at best. Right, good info. Slightly horrifying, but good info. We'll keep that in mind if we run into him again. You do that, and my tip? Strike before he gets off any dark magic on you. As the old legionnaires say, rather a blade in the belly than a curse on the balls.
He laughs. He's laughing. Someone out there is trying to kill you, and he's laughing. God, there's so much. Well, now that we've gone through this whole ghost adventure, can you just, tell me the meaning of life?
Asking me that? Really? Such a cliche, everybody asks that, but fine, I'll play. If you ask me, the meaning of life is...
Yeah?
It is...
The halfling thinks about it for a second. Lean in. Then he spits out a chortle before telling you.
Have a few good orgasms and then die.
Oh. Bit shit, yeah, I agree. He sniffs, then ruffles his big mustache with clawing fingers. Sounds like something a hedonist would say, isn't it? But from what I can see, the secret in that is not so much to seek out that pleasure beyond anything else, but rather to hope, desperately hope that you never find out which one will be your last. Then, I say, you will have a happy life. Good enough? No? Get used to it. The only objectively real thing in sensations that we've got here in this life is pain. Count yourself lucky every second you feel free from its clutches. Damn. I'm gonna go now. Let me get up off the floor. Oh, that was quick. Right, so I'm holding a wisdom book currently. This is +2 con. I don't lose a wisdom point, but I do gain a con point. This is braces, this is gloves, so that'll be an accessory. It's easy work of any lockpicking job. Lowers the DC of trifling by your proficiency, which is 6. I get -6 to the DC of any thievery? Oh, I can't steal from him. Maybe I should pickpocket more people. Where's my food? No, I've got a lot of these. I'm gonna eat 2 of those and heal myself. There we go. Ah, right, where now? Back to the tea shop? Try and pet this again? I don't have to talk to animals. Okay. I think I've been in here. I think this was closed. Yeah. New place. The Drunk Sphinx. Oh, there's a Sphinx. This place actually run by a Sphinx? Donation plate. I'm not taking that. Small plate with a fair bit of crowns scattered about the surface. The goblin glances at you as you approach the bowl. I want to donate. You do. How much? Have $100! You open your pouch and pour a hefty amount of crowns into the bowl. You manage to almost fill it. She stares at you open-mouthed. But that's... Thank you, cleric.
Huh?
Damn, that's like half my month's rent. She deserves it, Snell. Sure, yeah, why not? If she got money to spare. I don't, but, you know, I thought it'd be funny. How much do I even have? Where does it show my money? Oh, 294, okay. I gave her, like, a quarter of my money. The goblin seems to be playing around with the strings of her instrument. Not the magical kind. She's tuning it. Wave. Her entire body jolts when she sees you. She's frightened by the Earthguard colours. I'm playing in second, okay? Okay. Take your time. She finishes whatever she was doing to her instrument. Alright, let's hear this shit. This isn't really a dancing tavern. Otherwise you'd go wild. Give her an arcane music box. Sure, why not? Huh? Her eyes sparkle as she glides her hands across the surface of the esoteric wood finish. What is this? Where'd you find it? City below, in a weird mystical corner. So a dungeon loot, huh? You giving it to me? Well, yeah, I can't use it myself. Well... She brings it before her and starts to press buttons and twirl knobs. Damn, this is amazing. My gods, it can even record samples. This is like a diskette studio, but small enough to carry. I know exactly what to play with this. She glances up to you. Thanks.
Nod decisively. She's so deeply invested in her box that she appears barely aware that you're even standing there. She takes a deep breath, preparing for the world. Okay, here we go. See who else we can chat to then. What the heck is this jukebox? Actually, no. I'm gonna try and rizz up the Sphinx. Behold, Ulzis, Vault Guardian, drinking directly from a keg. 16. Level 14 Gynosphinx. Thousands of years spent guarding a hole in reality. Remember, her perception is beyond your ability to conceive. For her, a day is a fleeting moment, unless you make it memorable. The Gynosphinx giving out riddles, a woman searching for something, anything, even remotely interesting about these scurrying mortals. Why else allow them into her lair like this? Go Nan, try. That's okay, I'll fix it. I'll just open up the quote system, I'll fix it. Quotes. Scroll to the bottom. Backspace, right A. Done. Fixed. Oh, hang on, I wasn't finished reading that. She's not being exploited. Whatever deal she struck with the tavern keep, this beast of yore could break it at any moment. None of them hold any power over her, yet she cannot leave. 21 intelligence. Damn, you smart. Can't reach? Mage hand. Oh, it is still very, very, very difficult to do that. Can I choose not to. Gynosphinx. A lull falls out of the ambient cheer. Just a beat of uncertainty as this cleric steps before the tavern's singular attraction. This happens all the time. Visitors come to gawk and stare, some brave ones to speak with her. Look at her. Towering, you stare at this somewhat feline creature up on the stage. A living myth, currently taking a swig out of a barrel, clearly not paying you any mind. Antisepalian. The scent of cheap wine lingers in the air, along with an esoteric sensation. She must have been here for millennia. Must be boring. Tavern makes sense. Hello. The Sphinx looks down at you. Meeting her glowing blue gaze makes you feel like you're falling far, far below the world. Her expression turns dark. She scrunches that pretty face of hers. Dark tidings bring you to the hearth, she speaks, low and rolling. You'd expect her to act a bit drunker considering the empty barrels at her side. Then again, who knows how well a Sphinx holds her liquor? A helmed dog, dragging its leash around the vestiges of yore. She extends a claw, thick as your arm, pokes you in the stomach. Woof. Your scarf opens its mouth and nibbles in the direction of the claw. Ulzis does not seem to mind the mimic. Woof. Her expression grows lighter, then she lets out a deep breath. It smells like an old basement full of booze. She liked that. Somehow you've appeared witty to her. That sort of joke only works once, so no barking. If you want her attention, you must do something remarkable. She takes another sip from her barrel, not looking at you. Watch yourself, cleric, he whispers to you. Ulzis isn't the one for idle chit-chat. You know the Sphinx? He shakes his head. Every night there's a drunk jackass that asks for a riddle. She usually doesn't hurt them. Ooh, a riddle, that would be fun. Thank you, Snell. Did you not hear me? Hello? I wish to prove myself worthy, great Sphinx. Worthy, little one? Worthy how? Why don't you give out riddles? Certainly. Are you ready? Rhetorical. Just wait. She finishes the last bit out of her barrel and puts it down with a slam. Then the Sphinx leans in, hissing. Once I had the sun's favour, my creed cling close the wall. Matured in shadows, I've witnessed empires rise and fall. Once left in silence, now the life of the ball. She raises her paw and gestures to the open chamber. Yet I remain a draught of remembrance, a history's thrall. What am I? A lovely poem about a life's journey, how time changes all, even the simplest grape. How high's my int? 6. Your companion smirks and gives a little chuckle. He knows. I'd have to roll a DC 18 intelligence check, which means I have to roll a 20. And yes, it is intelligence. There's a lot of things I could say, but I'm worried they're all traps, that she wants an answer immediately. What do you think, Snell? Sphinx turns to Snell with a frown. Oh, this seems like a personal riddle. For you, not me. So I'm just gonna watch, alright? She nods. What happens if I get it wrong? Pet the Sphinx. If I get the option to... She squints at you and raises her chin. Same as all those who wander these halls. You will lose everything, eventually. There is no threat here. Go think about this for a bit. No, answer now or never. Ah! 2. +2 -2. You focus your mind to come up with something, anything that could be the answer to the riddle. Something old and time-worn, was once in the light and lived in the shadows for a long time before it became popular again. What could it be? You only get one shot, so make it count. 20 options? But if I fail, does that mean I have more options? Or does that mean none of these are right? About life's journey, how time changes all, even the simplest grape. Is grape even an option? Food's an option. Apples is an option. The sun's favour, my creed cling close to the wall. Matured in shadows, I've witnessed empires rise and fall. Once left in silence, now the life of the ball. There remain a draft of remembrance, a history's thrall. Was the wall the vine? Matured in shadows, kept in a cask. Life of the ball. It's now matured and people are drinking it. It does sound like it'd be wine. Option 11? Wine? Wine? She gives you an intense stare. She's totally going to eat you. Yeah, wine. Olzis picks up a new barrel of wine. She pops the cork open. Wine, yes. That is very correct, little one. Wonderful job. Another riddle solved. Huzzah! Don't. Since you're so amazing, would you be interested in a quest? Absolutely, 100%. She gives you a serious expression. Accepting a divine quest from a sphinx is no trifling matter, mortal. In fact, few would survive such an ordeal. Quest? Indeed. Behind me stands a vault. It opens only to those worthy. She leans her massive head downwards, close enough for you to smell the wine breath. To prove worthy, you must solve my most ancient of riddles. So old it was handed to me when I first stepped inside this chamber, millennia past. I am pretty great at questing. I'm sure you are, little one. Your companion whispers to you. You're going on an epic Sphinx quest now? Sure, why not? Not like we're on a job or anything. So what exactly is the Sphinx quest? This is a riddle, the answer of which is not uttered in words, but revealed by action. She goes quiet and closes her eyes. Listen. Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. She takes a breath, revealing a wicked grin. Burrowed deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. And she leans in, almost whispering those final words. Folk and gods in thronging herds, a man divine alone howls his words. Easy. You understand it immediately. Yeah, I get it. You do? The Gate era. No, cleric, that is not the answer. The answer is not something you can speak. She uses a massive claw to grab something from her pile of stuff and tosses it to you. Once you understand this riddle, return here. You can only solve it during daytime, alone. We wouldn't want anyone else accidentally figuring out this riddle, would we? She glances at your goblin companion. The goblin groans. I'm not interrupting the job for that. Do it in the morning or something before you pick me up. The Sphinx chuckles. I never sleep, so you can show up any time after sunrise and before the tavern opens. What have you gotten yourself into? I don't know, is this a date? Who are you voting for? I'm not. Oh, why? I cannot leave to vote, I'm afraid. Even if it was in my business to leave an imprint on the affairs of mortals. What, not even for a minute or two? I could, but that would break my divine quest. Oh, understandable. You can't ever do that. I would not have expected a mortal to understand. Interesting. If you could leave, what would you vote? Oh, I don't know. She points a claw at you. What would you have me vote for if you were in my shoes? Well, the Asgulls to make the city fair and equitable. Ah, yes, a bunch of failed revolutionaries will surely be the best choice to safeguard the future. She gives you a knowing smile. The Sphinx obviously does not hold any clear political ideal. Okay, good to know. Before I attempt to flirt, give me a sec. Before I attempt to flirt, we put on the rizz helmet. 22 charisma. You're a very impressive creature. You know that? Mm-hmm. She taps her claws. Where are you going with this little one? Oh boy. Get ready to run. Yeah, this might be a bad idea. Your goblin companion kicks you in the shin. You want to get mazed? He hisses at you. That's how you get mazed. Impossible. Advantage because I solved a riddle. But my maximum is 28. So yeah. I can't. Not yet. I don't think this is the kind of thing a 20 is going to let me do. Because it said godlike when I did succeed on a 20, but here it says impossible. Save and get mazed. Alright, little one. I'll assume you simply coughed very loudly. Alright, save. Let's see what happens. Woo the beast. I've rolled a nat 20. It worked. I just got 2 achievements at once. Hang on. What were those achievements before we continue?
Valerie.
Oh yeah,
It's
this
time
is
to
the DM
hydrate.
speaking, isn't it? Achievement title, you can certainly try. That's a DM line. And Deus Ex Clericum. With modifiers, roll 30 or higher on a d20. Oh my god, I succeeded. Thank you for the hydrate. There you go, you've got an opening. Time to swoop in with a smooth line. The Sphinx, patient as ever, stares at you. Oh no. I have 3 options. I have never seen a Sphinx so wonderfully pretty. O guardian of the vault, you have enraptured me via my senses. I cannot see a future without your presence in my life. Option 2. Your skill with words puts mine to shame, clearly. I can attempt to communicate to you how strongly I feel for you, but you must instead settle for knowing the depth of my feeling. I find you to be a beautiful Sphinx, and I would be honoured to have you in my life. Option 3. Hoo boy, this here Sphinx, I do love me a Sphinx. I do want to give my life in service to a Sphinx. That'd be real neato. Do a little jig. I may have rolled a 20. But that's seriously an option? Oh my god, who can resist a little jig? Oh no. It's that time to get mazed. Maybe she's just into quirky little guys. You're feeling 2? Bad bitches just want a funny little guy? I'm really torn, because I really want to pick the silly guy one. And it feels in character for my cleric. But I feel I may die instantly. And I'm never gonna roll a 20 again. Who kills the silly little guy? Oh boy, this is Sphinx. I do love me a Sphinx. I do want to give my life in service to a Sphinx. That'd be real neato. Do a little jig. After listening to your speech, the Sphinx looks at you, bug-eyed. As does Snell. As does Meek. As does every other patron in the tavern who overheard you. They are all shocked at your word-crafting expertise. No one formulates lines better than you. No one. Yep, no one. Nope, no one. But why does she look so shocked? Who knows? And who cares? They may act like they're embarrassed, but they envy you in this moment. They don't have the confidence. Little one. Finally, the Sphinx speaks, her tone calm, yet shaky. That's a stifled laugh. Shit. That was a wonderful speech. I appreciate you as well. However, as I'm sure you're aware, I cannot leave this chamber. So I would not be able to stay in your life forever. So unfortunately, I'll have to pass on your proclamation. I hope that's all right. It can't be! I'm sorry, little one. Fall to your knees. Damn the gods! Damn it all to hells! You'll find someone else. She leans in and brings her massive paw over to your head. Then she pats the top of your helm carefully. There. No crying. Just receive the pats. Well, she says, and starts sipping on her barrel again. You look like you need a drink. Gained the mind expansion. I was saving it for later, but I think you'll be in more need of this pick-me-up. Anything else you wanted? Your goblin companion lets out a comically audible whew. I'm going now. Thank you, Great Sphinx. What is it? What is this drink I've been given? Grants a minor intelligence increase for a week. She gave me the thing I've challenged myself not to ever use. Damn. I'm saving. Confirming those choices. You think a Sphinx gift overwrites a perilous? Does it? Your eyes take in the enticing green glow of the diskettes. Your body quakes. Oh, hell's yeah, now we're talking. So many nights spent looking over the track lists. And just don't think about the time they threw you out for playing DLS 15 times in a row. Dylan's Last Stand, a classic dive bop that got real popular around the time you were born. All the Reedsian players know it. Highland Fling, Act 1, Scene 7, Let the Chains Be Dust. Play the disc Hill Waltz. Other buttons? Press one of them, but it doesn't activate. Must be broken. Unfortunately, that means only the first 3 are playable. It feels rude to start the jukebox when I gave a fancy tool to the bard so they could do this performance they're currently still doing. Is that? Oh, it's Appleden. Wait, did I never behold you? 6. Yeah, there's nothing I didn't already know. Is this the guy who wants to kill me? Yeah, he wants to kill me. He's not going to want to talk to me. And that's the orc lady, right? Yeah. 10. Roll a 10 to steal $7. Let's not. An old well. You would argue roll another d20, and if it's 20 again, I can drink it. Let me get my dice box. Okay. Where's my there's a d20. Okay. Yes, I have a big dice box. Shush. Right, I'm gonna roll my Witcher-themed d20. It's my lucky d20. It only fails me 99% of the time. Right, rolling. No, I rolled a 4. Hey, my bad rolls extend to real life, too. You approach the old well. It's dry. But honestly, if I did roll a 20 and I said it was 20 because you didn't see it, would you have even believed me? No, I rolled a 4. You can survive the fall. Do it. Just jump in the well? I don't think that's a good idea. Look down. You see only darkness. Is it wishing well? Surely. I wish I was the greatest knight in all of Ascani. Nothing happens.
Huh?
I want you to look at that. Do it. That must mean you're already the greatest knight, right? He's making fun of you. Yeah, I'm jumping in. Excuse you? You're doing what exactly? I'm jumping down the well. You say that as if it's somehow a good idea. Just jump! Snell grabs you. No! That's a bad cleric! He wrestles you back away from the deep hole. Oh, but Snell, I wanted to jump down. Not on my watch. If you want to die from rapid fucking dungeon descension, do it on your own time, asshole. You have to come back here without Snell if you wish to reach the below. You know you can do it. Okay. I'm going to take some notes real quick. You can't see my Steam notes. Morning of day 3. Go to tavern near Goblin Garden. One with the Sphinx. You know, where that other goblin wants to kill you. Smile. That should be enough for me to remember. Right, let's talk to you. Be something akin to 1,000 a month. Standard fare, really. Obviously, all my local proprietary deals would have to be included in that. Obviously. Oh, I feel a sneeze coming. Okay, I'm good. Which would make it more akin to double that price, at least. The orc woman places her cup on the counter and leans forward. We hope you'll consider it. The fiendish woman behind the counter gives her a wide, sharp grin. Vera turns to leave and almost walks right into you. Oops. Cleric, lovely to see you again, but I can't stop to chat. Do swing by Water Lane later, will you? As the orc steps past you and leaves the tavern, you look over to the woman behind the bar. She locks eyes with you while putting away the orc's cup. Behold! The local taverner. 7? No. Demon. Money, money, money. This is what you get when the pragmatism of devilhood mixes with the dexterity of human-ish fingers. A mint-making, crown-conscientious capital creator of the highest class. Demon running the bar, with a sphinx. Behind the counter stands a woman of fiendish origin. Focused on filling up one of the taps, she immediately stops when she notices your approach. A tiefling. Tiefling, a folk with demonic or devilish blood in their veins, often have features such as horns, tails, red or blue skin colour, and various esoteric abilities. Welcome to the Drunk Sphinx. My good lord, a cleric. How lovely to see the city stop by. She gives you her full attention. Name's Rixbiter? Yeah, Rixbiter. I'll be serving you tonight. I am the cleric of Norvik. The cleric? Oh my. Aren't you a catch? Point at her horns. How'd that happen? Oh, she mouths and gives her left horn a pat. Funny story, actually. My family fled the last megastorm of Heishi. I think it was in the last few years of the Coast War. They were invited to join a Vorgeni guild due to my father's influence as a former diplomat. That's where I was born, so technically I'm a native Vorgeni. But to answer your question, both of my parents were members of the Houses of Fire. Low-ranking, of course, but still influential in the politics of several smaller coastal towns in the western jungles. Houses of Fire, the aristocracy ruling over several cities in Heishi. They are famous for being elven, human, or even celestials, who intermingled with the demonic forces of the region. I don't know if you know much about the folk in Heishi, but let's just say horns are quite a common sight among the Highborn. She talks too much. I'm not going to say that out loud. Thank you. No problem. I'm quite proud of the journey I've made, with or without my bloodline backing me. So you're the tavern owner. Do you have a bunch of information that could help me in my quests? Sure. If there's anything I can do for you, just ask. I know more than most in this sprawling city of ours. Oh, Snell! She exclaims as she notices him over the counter. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Want something to drink? I'm on the clock. He nods towards you. Oh, you're the escort, eh? It's not how I'd phrase it, but sure. She laughs and sticks a sharp finger in your face. Don't get Snell into too much trouble, you hear? He's already grumpy enough as it is. The two of them clearly share a past. In an enemies to lovers kind of way, only without the lovers part. So who are you voting for? Hey, full health. That's a cheeky question. Don't worry, I will not repress your political opinions. Promise? Press a hand against my cheek and scream. I swear, Lady Rickspiter! She's taken aback by your exclamation. Don't just start screaming like that, for fuck's sake. She clearly loves to talk about her own thoughts and opinions for days, so you've made this woman very happy. Early on, I thought about voting for the Agricultural Party. They had a big focus on small business owners. That's me. But obviously, they moved over to a bigger worker-class focus and are now completely swallowed by Escalism. So now I'm leaning toward the Free Striders. They want to build up the economy and increase trade, which will directly make my life easier. Plus, it's hard to ever vote for the Nationalists when they want my kind to be a second-class citizen. The Free Striders will let you buy your way to first class, or what? She gives him a half smirk. Something like that. You like the Agricultural Party? Liked. They had a neat manifesto, okay? Freedom of movement and business type shit. Why not vote Green? She holds up a hand and gives you an incredulous look. I like to keep my profits. Duh. Your companion scoffs. Fuck fascism, give her a high five. She enthusiastically meets your hand in a satisfying smack. Yeah! Hot shit! Hell yeah. Alright, that'll do. Okay. Tell me about the owner of the tea shop. Drummer, he's a real piece of work. Like, I'm impressed that he kept that tea shop afloat for so long, but... just tell me. Drummer kept the tea shop full of Escalists, mostly young'uns. Well, supposedly he'd been working with the Free Striders on the side. Like some kind of spy, she laughs. Could you imagine? What, do you think he blew up the tea shop himself? No. She shakes her head and repeats her answer. That bird couldn't make a ballsy move like that. Now, run away from it, for sure, that's what I'd expect. And indirectly, I'd be surprised if he's not at least a little to blame. What do you think he is? I do remember him mentioning something of an escape plan one time. Really? Escape? That sounds very relevant. Bird was drunk, okay? Muttered something about covering every liability. And how his escape plan was... Look, I thought it was a bad joke. But he said, from what I can recall, that his plan was to sneak into a crate and ship himself to Rizz. That's a wicked good plan. You should look for him on Water Lane at a warehouse or something. That's ridiculous. That wouldn't work, would it? I mean, I'm sure it's happened at some point, historically. She shrugs. Drunken ramblings. But if I were you, I'd check Water Lane. Does he come here often? Nah. Oh, well, yeah. Is that a maybe? I see him around. He's not a regular. When he does show up, he's loud and wants to perform. You know. She gestures drumming on the counter. Not the greatest patron. Yeah, that'll do. Do you know a man called Frank, son of Frank? The question causes her to let out a hearty laugh. Oh, I'm so happy I'm not the one having to ask that stupid fucking question. No, I'm afraid I haven't. She eventually manages to tell you. Sorry, cleric. She probably gets hundreds of people using that fake name during any given week. Hear anything about masked assassins? No? Sounds like a cult. They're trying to kill me. Oh, that's not good. I'm sure you'll be fine. The city's strong and eternal, right? They're actually quite bad assassins from what I could see. Oh, nothing to worry about then. Great. I'm searching for a paladin. She shakes her head. Don't expect to find much. Haven't seen Lord Gorm for weeks. You know where I could find him? There are all kinds of rumours, cleric. Either he's cracked under the pressure and started living as a fisherman, or a beggar on Water Lane. Or he's died in the tunnels below fighting undead abominations. Or he's jumped on a ship to Muletown. Maybe Lord Gorm wants to head out into the infinite wastes through Toll's Pass. Either way, I don't think you're going to find him, cleric. Well, maybe there's some clues as to his fate somewhere here on Tolstad. Who knows? Did he wear a hat? Oh no, never actually. He always showed off those golden locks. Guess this proclivity for vanity very much surpassed your own, cleric, she says with a playful smile. Okay. I'm gonna go now. Oh. Oh, it's turned to dusk. Okay, let's go back to the tea shop. Paladin's name is Lord Gorm. Yes. Yes, it is. Lord of the Gorms. Oh wait, Mage Hand. Can you grab that for me? Yeah! I can pilfer things that are ever so slightly out of reach now. Wait, wasn't there something slightly out of reach in both my house and Snell's house? Hang on a mo. Looting things doesn't take time. Only the conversation interface does, I think. The city is now gormless. God damn it. It's going to take me a sec to run around here. Let me get to Snell's purple door downstairs. Then, where else did I find things out of reach? $300? Thanks, Snell. What is Gorm? A paladin. Big one. Pretty famous. Right, let's head back out. Did I just take Snell's dosh? He didn't complain. Right? You don't mind, do you? It's for the mission. I can't even bring it up, so I assume we're cool. Ah, we're cool. He was looking right at me as I did it, and it didn't say, like, you know, roll your pickpocket or whatever. Sleight of hand, dexterity, etc.
Hey, Val. What do you think about some juice?
Thank you. Right. What haven't we looked at? We didn't come up here. Paper is apparently weak to fire. 3 shards. Once there were shelves here filled with magazines. Images of loud dwarves arguing over articles flash in your mind. The main drawer of tea shops is the available outlet of magazines. Pay for an expensive cup, get access to the latest stories. Win-win. Is there nothing readable? Why would there be? Paper burns quite easily. But what if... Sure, maybe you'll find a magically fire-immune newspaper or something. That's right, I have to take a proper look before moving on. Great, just great. Your eyes sweep over the ashy remains. Among the mess, you notice something solid. Moving away a small pile of burnt magazines, you discover a paper completely unharmed by the flames. It's a bit dirty, but a quick shake reveals the title. The Undercommon. For fuck's sake. The paper's cursed, I tell you. We spent a fortnight fishing these bad boys out of the sewers last year. What kind of asshole thought a magically indestructible newspaper was a good idea? There's a faint tealish outline on the paper. Not quite glowing in the dark, but almost. The magical elven brooch was damaged, but not this? Immunity to fire damage sure is something, huh? Can't be burnt? Nope, not even magic flame. Is it any good? Zine? Ah, it's shit. Oh. +1 int, -1 constitution. Alright, top 10 cantrips to manage your co-workers. Uh-oh. How to explain you are not a halfling, part 3. Yeah, okay, whatever. It's garbage. See an iron door under rubble and soot. Fell off its hinges. Look at the corners, they're bent. Look at them. Bent towards you, so the explosion must have come from beyond the door, right? Look at the hinges. The hinges are connected to the wall via thick iron nails. Looks like they've been ripped right out of the stone. No, wait. Oh no, the iron's bent as well. This was a combination of force and heat. An esoteric effect? Just a spell? Meek, what do you make of this?
Door is very hurt. Meek feel bad for Door. Bad magic do this. Has to be careful. Whatever did this still may be here. Try.
No. Very no. A spell, perhaps? Or a very angry man? The answer escapes you. Oh, money. Oh, was that it? Okay. A frame without a painting. The actual picture was obviously burnt away in the blast. It is iron. It remains. Look closer at the frame. Iron. Melted to hell, but still somewhat intact. Anything else? The frame holds nothing else. No signs beyond that left by the flames. What kind of painting do you think this was?
Drummer does strike me as the type of guy to hang a giant picture of himself. What do you think?
I bet it was a painting of a door.
What?
To trick people.
Trick people?
They'd walk into the wall and they'd go, "Hey, I can't grab the handle." The goblin glares at you. It'd be funny.
Sure, funny. Maybe we should keep looking for actual clues.
You saying the burned painting's not a clue?
Fuck it, sure, it's a clue.
He lets out a big sigh.
Why not?
I should leave it alone.
Way.
Lost 6 edition complete. Which one's for the tea shop? There. Need to report to Lady Sageleaf. Alright. I have now examined everything in here, so let's go back. In a moment, actually. Can I afford anything from you now? Is there anything I want from you? Shards is the reroll thing you failed. The empty a fruity bottle. I have $600. That's the most expensive thing she's got. 10 incense, bone dust, dream patch. Hang on. If I go to the Steely Wheelie interface, can I see the stats of things? The Ring of Spent Wishes is +2 charisma. Dark Souls helmet is plus strength plus charisma in exchange for wisdom and int. And the empty bottle is int wisdom, negative constitution, with advantage against elementals. I'm interested in the ring, but I don't think she's selling it. That's the problem. And she also has a gargoyle, so that would make stealing difficult if I failed. Very, very difficult. See if I can find anything that was slightly out of reach. Oh, there's a kid on the roof. Oh, it's the kiosk kid. One short of getting more info. He's a jumpy fellow, a survivor. Type of kid that's used to making it on his own. Low con, low strength, low wisdom. Pretty dexterous, a little charismatic. Why is the bottle stuck on? Go away. I think there was something here that was unreachable. Yeah. $25. River droplets. What are those? Vial of blessed river water from Vorgeni, land of giants. Popular among the Earthguard. It's usually labelled as not blood. Grants a minor strength increase for a week. Chug it. It lasts a week, so why not? Doesn't actually give me any tangible bonus, because now it's an odd number, but something. Nothing that way. Alright, let's go return. Have I been in the temple? Oh no, this is the church, yeah. This is where you're hanging out. You stare at the wondrous wood carving. Try to shield your gaze from the horrors of the crack you caused. Yeah. What are these? The election looms. 3 days remaining. Supposed to be queues here on election day. What is it, 4 days now? Correct. In 92 hours, people will gather here to vote. And that was a failure, so that number is wrong. Take his axe. Do I try and take the key again? Wait, hang on. Here it's 15. If I put Mage Hand away and do it by hand, it's still 15. Okay, so Mage Hand isn't giving me like a negative, but I do have the Braces of Thievery on, right? I'm probably going to get my hand smacked off again, aren't I? Yeah. Ow! Say nothing, just take it. Ow. I tried. Even with all the bonuses in the world, I can't do it. Dex versus Int? What are you talking about? For what? I may have missed when you typed that. Doesn't Mage Hand do an Int check? Not here, it still said the DC was the same. And I'm not save scumming. The world's greatest bonuses or one slappy boy? Yeah, I knocked off like half my freaking health. Wait, no, not this way. This way. Hello. Oh, I also want to talk about Nearly's rent. The lady laughs. She needs a week's extension. Her laughter intensifies. And why would you care for my little songbird? Smitten, are we? Sound salty. I don't like goblins. Just give her the extension, will ya? Another cackle escapes the dragon. Fine, I'll grant her an extension. It wouldn't be the first time. But in return, you must do something for me. Her grin widens. An evil thought crosses her mind. She wants control over you, spiritual and physical. Dance for me, cleric. You hear chuckles echoing throughout the chamber. What? Dance. They are mocking you. What a terrible feeling. She's just bullying you, but why not do it? This might hurt your self-esteem quite a bit. Be careful. You can do it. You're a master of physical orchestration. You can make them believe in you. Well, she asks with a broad grin, a little dance for dear Nearly's rent extension. What say you? Do it. You see Snell shake his head to you. Give them a show they will never forget. Roll at least a 10. Hands upon my face.
my highest skill. I still roll a 1.
Your feet start tapping, arms swinging. You feel the pressure of all these goblins staring at you. At first you hear chuckles, then a mocking laugh. Step to the right, step to the left. Their judging eyes focused on your embarrassing footing and rhythm. What the hell are you doing? After a minute of this hellish performance, you stop, awkwardly and without cause, as Lady Sageleaf's smirk widens in front of you. This is it. This is rock bottom.
What a dance, cleric. You simply must do that again someday. The extension? Try not to cry.
The lady sighs and waves her claw.
It's granted. She can pay whenever she wants.
She laughs, along with the dozens of other goblins in the garden. Snell rubs his eyes.
I'll never get out of that out of my head. By the gods, cleric.
Now go speak with Nearly again, please. I need healing.
22 charisma. 22! And still...
And still... Well, that's happened. I did say I'm never safe scumming. So about the tea shop.
Well.
Her eyes focus in on you, and the room seems to shrink.
Go on, cleric.
Snell takes a deep breath next to you. There was a dead elf. She lifts her head and gives you a cold expression.
Do you have an identity?
The corpse was heavily damaged.
Obviously. Yes, anything new? Perhaps something actually useful?
Convince her that you're an idiot. As long as I don't roll a 1, I will succeed. So what are the odds that I roll 2 1s in a row? I'm going to convince you that I am an idiot. Lady Sageleaf, I've come to a conclusion about the tea shop. She perks up with a grin.
Speak then, quickly.
Now's your chance. Make the most outrageous statement you can possibly think of and don't hold back. Oh my god, I'm gonna channel Hildebrand here. It all began in the early morning on the 21st of March. Yes? When all of a sudden... I either claim I did it, Snell did it, spontaneous combustion. Or the whole tea shop mystery can only be described in one simple term. Inconclusive.
Cleric, I'm only going to ask this once. Are you capable of performing your duties here?
Her question comes with a tired expression.
Of course I am.
Snell stares at you at a loss for words. He then approaches his lady's throne. They exchange a few words between themselves. Give them a thumbs up.
Sir Cleric of our great human lords, you say this investigation is inconclusive, and I am inclined to agree with you.
Ow, your ego. It chipped.
However, I don't care. You're clearly either influenced by Darrow the Fool, or simply an incoherent fool yourself. So screw it. While it would have been lovely, there's no need to nail Darrow to his Tower of Lies. This is about protecting my people.
She raises a claw and all the goblins of the garden stare at her in reverence.
Find the responsible party before the election. I will not ask again. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. Yes, my lady. Good enough.
That seemed like a waste. She leans on her claw and glares at you.
This joint venture is not yet finished. Snell, Cleric. Yes, my lady. You need to find the responsible party and bring them to justice.
That is what you do, is it not? Oh yeah, always. Good. The elf might be dead, but I'm certain whoever is responsible here is not. Speak with relevant parties, find out everything about the elf. Locate the missing witness, this Frank son of Frank, dressed in yellow, fake name or not. If he can be found, you must do it. And then the question of the poor fool drummer, of course. You have until the election, cleric. Be quick about it. Time is running thin. Do you know anything about the dead elf? She groans. There were words of a certain elf making friends within political circles here on Tolstad. I'm assuming this is the one. I'd suggest speaking with those connected. The Asgulls for their involvement with the tea shop, Visken for the post-mortem. And of course the corpse itself, that you should be able to handle. If I can ever get speak with dead. Alright, where's the owner? Who knows? Probably already left the city. If he's stupid enough to hide in some corner, cowering like the craven fool he is, then find him and make him talk. Okay, I gotta go now. Hang on, can I ask who you're voting for? Because I need some healing. You dare tread onto such volatile grounds here in my chambers? Nah, I'm good actually. I feel like it might hurt again. And I want to keep the health. Bye. Let's see if this bird is trying to escape through, like, smuggling himself in a crate. What's this? You approach the half-sphere. The 8 bends. You see Divini, Torum, Asken, Reeds, and Volgeni. Spin it around. You do so, revealing the other 4 bands, those furthest away from your home band. You see Heishi, Kargamesh, Feltire, and Im. You've never actually seen these bands, so who knows what they're like. Kargamesh has awesome tea. Why is it a hemisphere again? It's not always depicted this way. If you look around the room, you can see a full globe version as well. However, the scholarly modern depicting of the world is indeed a hemisphere purely for practical reasons. Travel across the deeper parts of your sea can be done via arcs across the ocean, while travel across land of the sort that in any way approaches the endless wastes will likely result in getting lost in long marches. This is quite easy to understand. Failure. Oh, that's a big sword. Can I have it? I do have to roll. 19. That's not. Spices and extracted juices of exotic varieties. Democracy, prosperity. Drug is a fake fruck fram. How very glib. How very glib. A framed article titled Octavio Durelius. What's this? Spell scroll with a note on it for emergencies. Protection from good, evil and good and etc. Huh? What do you mean and etc? Yoink! Cool. Components, verbal, somatic, I forget what M stands for. A litre of river water which must be chugged. You manifest an aura around yourself, gaining protection against creatures that are celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead. Protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attacks against you. You also can't be possessed by or gain the charmed or frightened conditions from them. Until the spell ends, you also gain advantage against those creatures. Lasts for 10 minutes. Okay. The orc stands among fancy furniture. A crackling fireplace lights up her face as you approach. Welcome to the Ascani Reeds Trading Company, cleric. It is the orc lady again. Beware her manipulation. Yes, and also tell her she looks lovely. You look lovely to meet you again, Agent Vera. Huh? Oh. She blinks thrice and then just nods, ignoring your flub. Yes, of course. Same to you. Damn it! Not very smooth, dick-ass. She walks over to the desk, grabbing a piece of paper. Could be a good idea to search the guild warehouse below. Not only to find some goodies, but also to check what's going in and out the city. This wonderful freestrider lady is the one who decides who comes and goes, so talk her into letting you enter the warehouse. Well done handling the dwarves. Made my life a lot easier at the very least. I did it for you. That's nice of you. She cringes oh so badly. Now, things are a bit busy here. We're currently deep in paperwork with a new partner. I can always make time to a friend of the freestrider cause. I have a mimic. Damn it, I don't have a flirt option. What's with the thing in the fireplace? I'm not a thing! Oh, it's a smoke method. Don't mind him, he's harmless. I don't know how exactly we came over the contract, but I believe it was a Kargameshian fellow who handed it over. Smoke method. Keeps track of unwanted visitors. So don't touch anything, cleric, unless you like getting seared. She smiles. Her tusks gleam. I want to know more about you. Oh, my favorite topic. You're your own favorite. Hmm? You're your own... You are your own favorite topic? Yes. She might possibly be acting cheeky. How strong are you? Strong enough, she smirks. What's your favorite color? Red. Like blood, she gives a sinister smile. What's your mother's maiden name? Why do you ask? Never mind. I'm trying to access your account and I need your security question answer. Did I mention how I really appreciate your appearance? Hmm? Yes, we are having very wonderful weather today, I agree. Although it is quite difficult to see it down here on Water Lane because of the ceiling. Wow, smooth. She's avoiding the subject by pretending not to hear what you said. You make her uncomfortable. Nonsense. How could you? This puny little man possibly make such a handsome and towering creature have any type of emotional reaction? Hit her with the perfect line. DC 15. Yes! 29! Perfect line. The perfect line. Right, you got this. I do? You do. Just say... after the election, let's go out and eat. I want to get to know you. Get to know me, you say? She shakes her head, but can't help but let a grin sneak onto her face. Your insistence is a bit endearing, I'll admit. So, fine. What? A date with this helmed human does sound like a rather memorable night, doesn't it? Nice job, stud. Glance at Snell and make a tiny fist bump gesture. Mm-hmm. Yes! The goblin closes his eyes. The orc crosses her arms. Well then, now with that settled, one step closer to true victory. I have a date with her now. So something about the shape, not so much the hair or anything else. Reminds me a bit of Canuda. Wife her. I need access to the guild warehouse. Of course, we could have that arranged. It would take some time, of course, security clearance and such. Unless... I suppose it could be sped up if you were to help me out in the matter I'm dealing with at the moment. Would you be interested? Yeah? Great. She walks over to a drawer and pulls out several papers. Got a perfect task for a strong cleric like yourself. She stuffs the yellow documents in your hand. AEFAs. Ah, cool. Every good entrepreneur knows about these. AFA? AEFA. An Ascani Economic Freestrider Accord. We've been unable to hand them out previously due to a number of legal reasons that are being stripped away if we land in a good position of the future government. So in preparation, we're opening talks with a number of local entrepreneurs. Having these handed out by an official cleric would make the process a lot more official, however, greatly expediting the process. At least our numbers seem to indicate that folk are much more agreeable to city officials than our own staff. I'm guessing you can assume why. So you want me to hand out pamphlets? Oh no. She taps the documents in your hand. These are legal documents showing every clause in the local EFA. Very generous terms that will greatly assist the local corporations in growth, revenue and stability. We're not all talk, you know. We do actually support local infrastructure and businesses, quite heavily. And the first step is getting those businesses to actually join our accord. So you want me to hand out contracts? Yes, mostly for them to take a look at. Once we get 3 Tolstad businesses on paper, we'll have met our pre-election quota, and that will make my bosses very happy. It would make me very happy. 3 businesses. Yes, of course. If you want to deliver them to more, just go ahead. Businesses need to be established, but not necessarily registered. If you're not sure, you can hand them out anyway. Off the top of my head, I can recommend visiting Viscon's Lich House and the Drunk Sphinx, of course. But I'm sure you can find more. She winks. Come back once you've handed them out. I'll be sure to return the favour. Why is there a griffin on the roof? Griffin on the roof? The orc laughs at your words. That really sounds like a magazine tale. I swear I've read it at some point. No, I'm serious. There's a griffin upstairs. Yes, I thought it sounded funny is all. Technically, the griffin is not allowed to use our building as a nest. However, by sheer happenstance, it has become one of the many unwritten and unofficial exceptions around here. I've simply learned to make do, as one does. Can I fly on it? I'd recommend not, entirely for the sake of your own health. Unless you've got somewhere to fly off to. Ah, oh, damn it, I don't. Oh, if I did, I'd totally try it. Somehow I could imagine. Just sleeps here all day? For now, I've heard he'll be heading out after the election. Can't wait. Who owns it? One of our temporary guests. High-ranking member of the Free Striders come to visit for the election. One of those types. Alright. She's not happy with the situation. I have a mimic. That's... She drops her smile. Sorry? Master talk about Meek? Ahoy hoy! Her jaw drops, and her fists go up. I would die to protect this smile. Meek serve Master. Master is great. She shakes her head as if dazed by the visuals. I see. I have not heard of a tame mimic before. She lowers her fist slowly. Oh, he's very tame, docile even. Meek is nice. Tell that to the Pest Control Guild. Oh, Cleric, you're full of surprises. Please keep that thing, hidden around here, just in case we get guests. Okay, bye. So what, do I have a date now? Am I cool? Oh, this can take root. What is loneliness? Excuse me? What is it? Feeling in your chest. The knowledge of lacking, of being without, this thing hanging veil-like as a connective tissue between others. What's this got to do with the tea shop? Everything. It's the central theme. So, come here to solve a mystery. And what you find is everything working against you. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. That's been difficult, yes. Political forces working against each other, not in direct competition, but indirectly, as the election looms over all folk. The Coin Lord who wishes nothing to be brought to light under his reign, chieftain who wishes to hold her domain tightly, caught between a poor woman in a tea shop. Oh, it's a right mess. It is very true. For you, despite these tribulations, it has proven a revitalization, a return to form. This last year has been terrible. Fucking awful. But now, you're on your way to handle it all. All thanks to... Snell. Yes. His presence is a good in your life. He is, potentially, a friend. Friend. Friendship is not a necessity, nor is beauty, nor is love. They do not help you survive this world. Rather, each of these things give value to survival. So the empty hole in your chest does not open up as wide at the end of your next quest. And the silence of your tower office or room at Mum's apartment does not engulf you quite so suddenly and hastily. But then you can ask yourself another question. What is tea, really? Are we shifting topic again? A warm liquid, filtered through leaves of various distinguished plants, only to be served to free-spirited youthful folk of common cloth, a drink of the post-war era. And then this drink explodes. It does not, however. You see, at the centre of Norvik, in the middle of the chilled River Torna, sits a fortress, one filled with folk, each of them flowing through the alleys and tunnels and streets, at the centre of which you find a tea shop. Stepping through its doors, you're immediately hit by a wave of exotic aromas. There are folk of all kinds debating, playing music, and exchanging ideas within these walls. Stacks of newspapers thrown about the tables. Behind the counter, you see a dark-feathered creature serving freshly brewed cups. This is a tea shop. There are many like it in Norvik. There's nothing special about this one, apart from the fact that this one blew up. What's the tea shop called again? It is clearly not important, since it is now left only a memory to those who loved its comfort. It was the best years of your life. It was the closest you ever came to having real friends. Most of it spent drinking halfling tea in Vargby. With people. Oh, shut up. They used you. Aren't you the one who always going on about exploited labour? Well, that's you. A lonely kid tricked into pushing dwarf propaganda, that's all. It's not so simple. They were also kids. Myron, she was trying to... You don't need them. Nothing to cry over. Nothing lost. It means dwarf village. Oh, neat. I probably pronounced it horrendously wrong, didn't I? Everything gained, however, if you hadn't gotten arrested, would never have joined the Earth Guard. It was destiny. I did pretty good. Oh, really? A group of Asgalists turning on each other, running to the hills. To survive that, builds character. It's one of the districts, okay. Keep this goblin at arm's length, though. You don't know where he's been or what his intentions are. You'll make it as a lone cleric against the world, as always. No, don't push him away. Gotta reel him in, just like everyone else. Your main problem from the beginning has been one thing: honesty. You keep showing your true colours. Nobody likes that. Keep it friendly, keep it light. Everyone should enjoy your company. You can enjoy your company without it being a winning game. But if they enjoy your company, you win. Everyone wins, including you. Ignore this idiocy. Focus on your spells, learning, retaining knowledge, and applying it during your downtime. Become an even greater master of memorization. Tell me about Lone Cleric. Taking a short rest means kneeling down in the dirt, fist placed upon your chest, your brow dripping, pearls of sweat falling down upon your bulging pecs, in the dark alone by yourself, flying solo. You don't need friends, you're a man. At the start of your short rest, heal more equal to the level exhaustion you have. Okay. Master Memorizer, recover a spell slot during whatever breathers you take. Restore 2 random spell slots instead of 1. Friendly company. Snell's a good person. You enjoy his company. Just his presence during a breather is enough to make you feel good at heart. The feeling is somewhat mutual. Who cares what he thinks? But you seriously need to learn how to make friends, for real. That includes manipulating them into actually sticking around. Always roll hit die with advantage. Snell also gains extra proficiency in his initiative. So is this a wise or charismatic thing to choose? It's a mix. Like with alignment, it's all about intention. Do you view socialization as a zero-sum game? No? Then you're dumb. No, you're not. A relationship is what you make it. If you assume it to be a cold calculation, then that is what you get. Sweet, good deal. Alright, I'm ready to pick. Friendly company. You'll be a great friend. A true friend. And so you shall remain. Hooray. So do I have to, like, pick between these, or do I swap them out, or do I only get the first 4? I don't understand. Do I have to... Oh, do I have to unequip one? That makes my heals better. That gives me more healing. That's better than Asgalian Spirit. Can I... Okay, forego No, not that one. If I go that one, you can only add it back after resting. There. Okay, Snow gains proficiency in initiative. I'll take that. That sounds very good. Did I come from the upstairs or the downstairs? Oh, that's out to the streets. I behold you. A guy. Keep shuffling about. Engage Guy. You look into the flames at the fireplace. A hissing voice calls out.
Didn't your mother ever tell you? It's rude to stare.
Oh shit, look closer. Squat down. Your eyes adjust to the brightness of the fire. A figure lies upon the lit timber, like a puff of smoke materialized into a solid chunk. It's a little smoke guy. They appear at times. This one appears to be quite heat-related. I apologize.
Good, you know your place. I'm Tinator. Terrible to meet you.
Lovely to meet you as well.
Don't care.
It interrupts you. It looks back and
Val,
forth between you and
stop.
Snell.
Have a drink.
You take a drink.
I'm in charge here, so don't do anything nasty or I'll report you to the Tusk Lady.
Tusk Lady. Amazing. Your goblin companion squints into the fire, and he whispers to you, I hate these things. So you're like a guardian.
Something like that. I'm only obliged to attack you if you actually steal something.
Oh, really? Test the little guy. You should push. Grab a piece of wood splinter off the ground. What, like this? The little guy gives you a smoky expression.
No, don't test me.
Keep pushing. You have a feeling the method could give something away. Well, can you give me some examples?
I guess. An example?
He leans back in the flames and mutters in a language you don't understand. Comprehend languages. Comprehend languages. It leans out of the fireplace and gestures toward the mirror in the corner.
For example, if you try to open the safe or something, then I'd have to attack you for real.
The what now?
Wait, shit, I'm not supposed to say that. Can you, forget I said it? Or,
He rolls around a bit in the flames, swearing to himself, physically frustrated. It snaps its little claw-like fingers and turns back to you while laughing. Fake laughter, obviously.
You fell for it. You see, I was merely kidding. Of course there's no safe in the wall behind that mirror. That'd be ridiculous if I just blurted that out.
Okay. Creature looks around.
Okay.
There's something I can do to get you to look the other way?
Look, I'm bound here, you know. Only higher orders would allow me to look the other way.
Higher orders? It sighs. A puff of smoke wisps into the air.
If you were an elemental lord or something, that'd change things. But you're not, so...
But you could become. Prove that you're a worthy elemental lord by sticking your hand in the fire. What? This is gonna hurt. Yeah, look, I am a mighty elemental lord. This isn't gonna hurt at all because, you know, I'm such a cool... Ow. Oh, my proficiencies. Shield. Your skin is a shield. Take off my glove.
Huh?
Place your hand in front of the smoke guy right in the flames. Confidently, you reach forth.
Oh, Smoky boy. What the critting are you doing?
The intense heat wraps around your flesh.
Holy hells and bells and stuff, it exclaims and dances around your searing hand. Oh! Eating away. Gods be damned, dude. This is enough.
Remove my hand. Your heartbeat screams in your ears. Blood rushing, adrenaline pumping. Beyond your body, the smoke creature laughs wildly.
Ah, you're awesome. Fuck it, I guess you are an elemental lord. I'll look the other way. You go ahead and do whatever you want, boss.
Okay, bye. Ow! Ow! Oh, why is it healing so badly? I rolled ones! I rolled 2 ones in a row on a D8. And a 2. Great. 2 1s and a 2. Fantastic. Fandabby dozy. All around. Love it. Eat free apples. Hello, I'm an elemental lord. Let me in. You approach the mirror, realizing that Vera is watching you quite closely. Taking a quick glance, you do see there is surely a hidden safe behind this mirror. I'll have to come back when Vera isn't around. Can I take this sword then? No, that's good, because Vera's still watching me. But this guy's on my side now, so I don't have to worry about their security features later. Okay, this leads out the back. Door down to the warehouse. Can I just go in anyway? Nope. Will not be that simple. Ah, but if I can get past the griffin, it looks like there's a trap door here, which could also let me in. Thank you for the watch streak. But if I fail, it's going to mess me up. 21 wisdom, plus 3 for getting slapped. If I sneak past it... 16? Challenging. Is there anything I can do to make my dex a little higher? That's +2. That's +1. That's +1. That's +1. That's +1. 1. 1. Okay, if I drop the obsidian amulet for a moment in exchange for the lockpick, now we're at 19 dex. And if I put this piece of paper in the book slot, I now have 20. 5 strength. We do what we can to make our odds better. +7. I only need to roll a 9. No, not a total of 9. Ah! Ow. Almost got it. Okay. Ow. Heal. Oh, +10. Wonderful. I swear, if it goes up because now it says you got slapped twice. Okay, no, it's still +3. I've got many shards. Just need to roll a 9. Oh. You take a deep breath, and you take the first step. The goblin follows right behind you as you carefully navigate the ledge of the roof. One wrong step and you fall. One wrong step in the other direction and the bird will slap you off. But take a deep breath as you make it to the other side. Let's not do that again. I made it. Oh. The griffin appears to have awoken. You got here just in time. Perfect, now we can make it back too. Oh, sometimes you're a really lucky bastard, you know that? I got slapped off twice. I don't think I'm very lucky. Alright, let's switch gear back. Wow. Wait. Yeah, I want that. What did I have equipped down there? The Constitution, wasn't it? Yeah. That gets my strength back. 17 dex. That's -2 dex. It's +2 charisma. The goods hatch.
This is where they lower the goods. Don't think the Free Striders will be too happy with someone sneaking in through the roof. Goblin squats down and grabs the rusty hanglock. Damn, look at this rusty thing. They really don't value security around here. Pick the lock. Do I knock or do I cast this? I think I can. I think I try and pick it. Let's try and do it quietly. I've got advantage. It's fine. With just a bit of finesse, the lock cracks open. I know knock is loud. That's why I was leaning to this. Quite literally, this rusty piece of shit won't ever close again. There we go. Great job. As you peek inside, you see a rope attached to the wood, tumbling down into the open space below. Sweet. We can actually climb back up. Didn't think of that. Let's see how well this rope holds up. Meek will help Master climb. Meek can hold rope with teeth. Very strong. Cool. Alright. Let's get to pinching. Ooh. +2 dex, -2 strength. Polished sallet helm, sand flowing from its orifices. But before you remove it from the box entirely, you sense your scarf rushing to your aid. Ah, shit. Oh god, it's not the sand that eats you again, is it? You see something shift in the sand crate. No. It is the sand that is shifting. Look to Snell in slow motion. Dodge. You noticed. You're a noticer. Meek supports you, and Snell is desperately trying to help. Yeah. DEHTT. Don't even have to try. In a heartbeat, or faster, you pull back your gloved hands. You watch as the sand attempts to rush forward, the shape of it like a slithering esoteric creature, and just barely graze you before slinking back into the box. Then the sand goes still once more. Nice job. But yeah, this sand isn't sand. Good job getting the helmet though, it looks nice. Snell rushes forward with the lid in hand. He shuts it with a satisfying thud. Good gods, I hate mosquito sand. Yeah, same. Goblin does not respond at first, he simply looks around and sighs. I have eaten so many apples, Sasha. My cleric is an absolute failure, but he is still the cleric, and he is Apple Boy. Okay, I'll leave this thing alone now. Right, new helmet. So, I would go up 4 dexterity in exchange for losing 2 charisma. I think that's worth it. I ain't rolling strength for shit. New hat. 21 dex, 20 charisma. New hat! That is a pretty cool hat. $60. Cool. Bunch of coins in the grain sack. Some huge scrolls. Enhance ability. Ooh. 2nd level transmutation. Tapping into animalistic spirit energy, you enhance your mental and physical abilities. Until the spell ends, you gain proficiency in all ability scores. The ability scores you already have proficiency, you gain expertise. Oh, that's good. That's real good. An expensive potion sits on the top shelf. You can't possibly reach that high, yeah, but Mage Hand can. It's another freaking mind expansion. For fuck's sake. Apples. Yummy apple. What are these tiny bicycles? You stare at the rack of hanging tiny bicycles. Some of them very tiny. Pocket bikes. Dream of every kid in Norvik. Bikes don't seem to do anything. Look, Snell, it's a bike for you. You want one? No thanks. I'm assuming they're broken anyhow. They never leave actual functioning pocket bikes in a place like this. Way too expensive. Snell looks around. Where's that rhythmic thumping noise coming from? Focus on that instead.
Tried touching one of the tiny bikes. A quick tap reveals the lack of any esoteric tingle. Probably why they're here, covered in dust. Can I ride one? Sure, you could make it work. You look like a jester, but not in a good way. It would be a challenge, one not worth it. Oh. Alright. So many acronyms. Anything to form a turge around here? Probably not. Several potion boxes marked with a tiny bird symbol. A crate with a rhythmic thumping noise coming from inside. Behold! It's a level 1 bird folk inside. We found our tea shop owner. It's just a crate, right? What's the rhythmic thumping noise? Oh, you're kidding. The bird is actually... The tea shop owner is... Come on, really? This must be the silliest, most idiotic and plain stupid plan you've ever seen enacted. Even if he is one of those bird people who are able to survive without food or water for weeks. Okay, listen up. This bird is inside the crate, and once you get it open, you'll be in for an interrogation. So be ready. He'll try to talk himself out of it, but don't worry about that. Just focus on getting him to tell you the actual truth. Be rough or smooth, it doesn't matter. I nearly combined rough and smooth into one word there. Groove. Alright. Probably want my charisma higher for this then if we're interrogating, right? So I will put on the other hat. Went past it tonight. Very smart. Let's go back to charisma. Alright. You approach one of the many large crates in the warehouse. Why is there a rhythmic thumping noise here? It's coming from the box. Strength of 6. Snell helps, -10. Advantage. He's inside, obviously. It's advantage with a -2. Fine. With a tight grip, you press hard. It's difficult. Even the goblin is straining to put his measly body weight into it. But... Hello. Aw, he's cute. Aw, look at the little baby. I can explain. Dunk, dunk. You watch the wingless crow-looking creature scramble to compose himself. Drummer. The birdman lets out a strange throat noise that makes a series of nervous chuckles. Maybe he has a good reason to escape. Is the fellow in danger? You would have done the same in his shoes, hopefully. Not trying to leave the city, are you? No, Dunk. That's not something... His voice shifts to a higher pitch. I would do. I'm just inspecting the warehouse wares. Dunk. What's that sound? What, Dunk? That. I'm not... Dunk. Catch him in the lie. Behold success. What are you voting in the election? Why do I have a feeling I shouldn't cast Charm Person? Good question. Something tells you it won't do any good here. Sadly, you do not have time to go prepare it. So what are you voting for? Oh, same. I vote for the same party as you. Which is... You sound like that? Oh god. Is he mimicking me? Don't seem like an Asgul. Oh. I am very green. Good, great choice, my man. I had a feeling he probably uses that sound every time someone tries to talk politics with him at the tea shop. What a genius. You should learn from him. (13 + 5), meaning I need to roll an 8. Yes! Smooth now. Just continue the convo and slip in that question. Good, good. By the way, I got to ask, which crate were you inspecting when the explosion happened?
It was the other one, the one with potion. He stops. Aha! Got you! No, I meant... I can't take that back, Mr. Drummer. Your lies have been eviscerated by my impeccable wit and raucousness. Taking it a bit far, cleric. Not far enough. He gives Drummer a frown. Just spill the fucking beans already. Dunk. Now hit him with the big questions. Who blew up the tea shop, Mr. Drummer? Okay. Birdman repeats twice with the voice of a shrill woman. I'll tell you everything. Start talking then. I'm running a business on the side. Import, export, smuggling. How is it relevant to the explosion? Free Striders, my supplier. He set up a meeting on that day. I left the tea shop behind, went to check on wares. That's true. Did you know beforehand that it was going to explode? No. Dunk. I was in the warehouse here. I hear explosion. Then I hear Free Striders talking about it upstairs. I just imagine he talks like frickin' Spamton or something. So I hide in here, waiting for boat. Because he's going to be mimicking all these different voices to put the words together, aren't they? That's how they talk, right? Why are you afraid of the HWBT? I'm not going to keep that up because it's going to be annoying. They will give me punished if they find out my little secret. Dunk. Possibly. The old lady won't take kindly to having a smuggling operation going on right under her nose. She didn't know about the smuggling. The HWBT didn't know about the smuggling stuff, right? Not to my knowledge, no. God damn. Sounds entirely like a Free Strider extension. Typical. How are they connected? They set it up. They set me up. I had access to the secret tunnel under the temple. They forced me. I had to. Tell me more about this meeting. It was... He seems to stop for a moment, contemplating his next mimicry carefully. At noon, information broker, foreign woman. She was selling something to Free Striders. She was in tea shop when I left. Oh boy. Talking about the elf. Elf. He repeats your own voice back to you, as if he just learned the word from you. That's how he said secret tunnel. Secret tunnel! Under the church. Speak. Yes, elf. I do not know much. The voice he's mimicking displays way more confidence than his body language admits. I didn't know her name. She would hang out with the dwarves, sometimes. Dwarves, eh? Should go have a chat with them about that. Who was she meeting with? Free Strider freelancer. The hag. He starts flapping his arms as if he had wings. That's it. The hag, she did it. She blew up my tea shop. Typical, he says, imitating Snell's voice and giving him a nod. Don't do that. But he's right. If there's a rogue hag running around, some esoteric bullshit's sure to follow. We'll need to follow up. Do you know where the hag is located? No, don't know. Ask Free Striders. That's all I know. Where do you store these smuggled goods? Dunk. In secret tunnel. Snell squints. How do I gain access to this secret tunnel? He's very reluctant to share this. You've broken him enough. He'll spill the beans on this too. Well, go on. Entrance from tea shop might be broken. There's hidden entrance from Temple of Earth. Hidden entrance in the temple? Yeah. You can find it along the right side. Windows, move rocks. Just enter large chamber, then go right. Can't miss it. Move rocks? Yes. Blue stone tiles in floor, by the window, middle of the wall, to the right. I don't have the greatest sense of geographic sensory perception or whatever. Could you describe this in a form of some other type of non-verbal communication? The bird stares at you for several seconds. Then he performs a series of movements with his little talon hands. Using precise motions, he visualizes the Temple of Earth, a big square. Then he shows you very clearly there are two specific tiles found in the floor along the right wall.
These 2 stone tiles can be pried open to reveal a staircase down to this place he's describing. Give him a thumbs up. Don't. Hi, Mum. Lovely to see you. Hope you're well. What's the protocol now?
Protocol? He's trying to leave the city. Taking his sit reg would be a good start.
So, short for Citizens Registry, usually carried in the form of a small piece of paper, can be used to freely travel in aligned ports across the coast. Some kind of passport, then.
Sure, the old lady would love to have a word with him.
What's your plan, Birdman?
I will leave. Don't. I have business in Reeds. Big business.
But if you leave now, you won't be able to vote in the election.
Yes, that is regretfully. Don't.
Bird stares at you, looking uncomfortable. You sure you told me everything you can?
Yes, please. I am in trouble, but I did nothing wrong.
The goblin scoffs. Let me see your papers. The bird fiddles with his satchel. A worn piece of paper. His claw holds it forth.
Citizens Registry.
Grab it. As you hold it up to your helmet, the bird makes that rhythmic thumping noise a few more times. Inspect. You turn it over in your hands. The paper is thick. It says Drummer Imling. Born 01/01/02 PE. But he picked 2 as his birth year just to avoid it looking too fake. Keep them or give them back. He did help. I want to give them back. He's scared. He's clearly, really anxious. No, I'm giving them back.
Oh, thank you.
He nervously glances toward the exit. Look to Snell. He just shrugs. You can go.
Oh, thank you.
The voice sounds grateful.
Since you are so kind.
He hands you another note from his satchel. There's a series of numbers on it.
Hidden safe. In my office. That is combination. Feel free to take all the shit you want. The contents. I will not return to this establishment. Thank you for your service.
The Birdman starts to shuffle toward the stairs. Good luck, Mr. Drummer. Without stopping, you hear him mutter out in a shrill voice.
You too, cleric.
That cleric. The voice enters your bloodstream. As the Birdman leaves the warehouse, you hear a faint rhythmic sound follow him out. Wonder what he'll do. Are you fine with me letting him have his papers?
Your choice. Sage Thief will be pissed either way. Now at least you might not have to deal with him anymore. I'll handle the fallout. Always do.
Fallout, slang for negative consequences. You believe what he said?
Sure. Certain he believes he's a victim here. I'm inclined to say the same somewhat. And he did not blow up the tea shop, not with that smuggling stuff going on. That elf.
He trails off and mutters a curse word.
She had a connection with the Asgulls in the tea shop. She also had a meeting with the Freestriders. Feels like she's a string connecting every fucking party in the city. What a fucking mess.
Alright. Toss the papers to Snell, or the combination. Right. Nothing else for me in here, it seems. I'm definitely not going out that way. Alright. Progress. Oh. Can I... Okay, we're good. Right, and they're not going to be any the wiser. Hello.
Heyo.
The Freestriders next door want you to look at this.
I see. I have heard of this. It will be considered. Anything else?
Another one delivered. Yeah, how's the book looking?
Yes, it is done now. Now you pay.
Right, money. I have that.
Process was quite complicated, but I handled it like the pro I am. Final cost is 250 Norvician crowns.
Oh boy, that's a fair amount for you.
Pay now.
Make him lower the price through pure charm. Gotta comb his feathers, you know. Just say... Make it 100 and I'll owe you big time. Wouldn't it be nice to have a cleric in your debt? True. Okay, pay 100, then get your book. Now that's a big discount. Great. You toss in all 100 crowns from your pouch of holding, and out of the slot in the door, you see the end of a paper-wrapped book. Take it. You open the wrap, discovering a book that feels eerie to the touch. The inside is marked by some fiendish geometric shapes, along with various arcane shortcuts. Masterpiece. You'll love using this as your spellbook, won't you? Feels tingly to your touch. Extremely esoteric. You're happy, I can see it. Yellow eyes tilt to the side as they peer at you from the slot. Now be on your way, and mention my services to your clerical friends. I am the best, you see, that needs to be known. Will do, General. Stare at your new book. Anything else before you leave? No? No, I'm good. Got it. Alright. That's a major thing we got back. +2 charisma. Adds your proficiency to your max prepared spells. I have 24 charisma. Nice. I am so goddamn charismatic. The sexiest cleric. Absolute buffoon. And you know, weak as a noodle. But clearly I can talk the pence off of anyone. Right, where do I want to go and what do I want to do now? Do we want to go straight to the temple? It is getting pretty late. We also have the underground to check out. Tomorrow morning we want to go to the tavern to see what we can hash out with the sphinx. That's the word I was looking for. And also jump down the well. Yeah, hang on. What's the most con I can get at the moment now? So I'm a 13. That would be 15. 16, 17. No, 16, because that's already +1. +1 from a hat. +1, -1, -1, -1. I think 17 then? So 12, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, no, 16. Okay, never mind. I'm really curious about that pot. I'm going to make a note about it so I don't forget. Mortuary pot has a DC 18 con check for some reason. Let's keep that in my notes. It's probably just going to be flavor text. But I can't help but be extremely curious about it. I don't see any stones I can move. Nothing highlights either. Or is it outside? It's gonna be outside, is it? Not on top or anything. Cozy spot. Okay. Bird. He did, but nothing's highlighted, so I don't know if I'm missing something. So you let the bird go. Gave him his papers and everything. What, do I have a problem with that? No, sir. That was a fine outcome. Living up to the free strider ideal. Everyone should be able to come and go as they please. Free market is built upon the ability of the movers of goods. Merchants to sailors to dock workers. Be able to transfer themselves into situations of required labour. Basic supply and demand. Of people? Hells yeah. Freedom of movement. It's literally the most fundamental policy of the Free Strider bloc. In the real old days, the only people with resources to travel would be the aristocrats of societies. In the real early days, that'd be the top dragon servant, top slaves. Then, during the last few centuries, that changed. The average person suddenly got the ability to move. On a societal scale, sure, but also in a geographic sense. Each of the Arcanist splinters dealt with it in different ways, but in general, especially once the Coast War broke out for real, all the borders got real tight. A shoot-on-sight type policy wasn't uncommon. And that's shit. Real shit. I mean, I agree that borders are bullshit. Real bullshit. Let's go over the facts here. The number one cause of starvation, poverty, and economically related suffering is the general lack of prosperity. Historically, it's understandable why peasants and kings or early Arcanists didn't really get this, because they just didn't have any reference point. If things were always terrible, you wouldn't even know what good is, right? Then comes industry, mass production, both esoteric stuff. Access to free food, healing services, teleportation, fundamentals, textile factories, metal refining, transportation. All of it giving way to an unprecedented amount of prosperity. For everyone. It's like cheating in the economy. Everybody gets rich all of a sudden, even the old aristocrats. So then you have the question of nation-states, of borders. You make an argument that freedom of movement goes against certain ideals of nationalism, sure. You can't completely lock your own people away from others. Can't stay out of the global trade, you lose that authoritarian touch. In return, you get a supra-magical economic boost, one that helps everyone. Know those Asgals that hate freestriderism so much? This is the point where they all shut the fuck up and sit down. Because Asgalism didn't make anything better, not anywhere near the degree that opening the markets did. And locking down your borders, not allowing trade, people, labour, goods, and services to flow at the behest of the benevolent invisible hand? A term coined by Eirik Smed, a prominent arcane-era scholar from Vorgeni. Basically refers to the forces of self-interest and competition that, when operating within a free market, unintentionally guide individual actions toward outcomes that benefit society as a whole. Good shit. That's literally like arbitrarily making your people, all your people, objectively less wealthy, and probably a lot hungrier just for some dumb ego trip. Thus, immigration is fucking great. And anyone who disagrees is a fucking idiot. Immigration is great. People should be able to just go wherever. All people are people. No one is lesser. No one is greater. People should be allowed, to be safe. If they're somewhere that isn't safe, they should be allowed to move to somewhere that is. Basic decency, that. Right. Whatever you say is good. Destroys nations? No. Threat to democracy? No. Balanced amounts? No. Cultural mixing is good. We should help people in need by sharing our wealth. You have convinced me. I will now allow strangers to come live with me in my apartment. Helps us fill out the ranks of the increasingly growing industries. I want to say that because it's funny. You don't own an apartment, you live with your mum. Shut up. Come on, be serious for once. This is hardcore stuff. Immigration is good. Repeat it. Immigration is... yeah, it's great. Exactly. This new era is one of constant expansion and increasing value. We need more people, more workers, more consumers. Factory owners win, poor immigrants win, everybody wins. What about locals? Sorry? Local working class? Oh, they win too. So anyway, yeah. Letting drummer leave, a real swell move. Just a straight-up class act. You could clearly learn a lot from that bird. He's got that infectious paranoia about him. Oh shit, your stomach's upset. The bird. Yeah? The bird is a survivor. That is his legacy. More than that, he really had one hell of a way to handle himself. Ignoring the shitty escape attempt, you saw how he danced around your questions. Seriously, maybe it's a racial thing, but he read the room just as well as he recorded those voices. Honestly, both of those are damn true. Take any lesson you want from him. That bird's got game. And remember, immigration is good. Come on, relax it with all the debating. Focus on the choices. Right, I have 3 choices. Let me see what they do. Ready for anything. The world could fall apart any second. The walls could implode. Your dreams shattered. When that happens, you get ready to run. Leave the city in a crate. Ship yourself to Heiji, whatever it takes. I get advantage on initiative. Okay. Survival of the fittest, you live through it all. Advantage on death saves. Reading the room. A quick glance around the room first. Advantage on behold checks. Right, do I want advantage on initiative? Advantage on not dying? Or advantage on examining people? Behold checks would lead me to learning more about people. If a death save rolls around... It's pretty bad. Examining is pretty practical, yeah. Behold! My behold check! Right, I'm ready. Reading the room. Great, no excuses now. Time to understand people so you can control them, like sheep. What? No, stop thinking about that. Right. Oh god, I ended up with a free strider point and a rogue point. Oh, dearie me. Right, what else can we do then? We need to drop something if we want that. Healing spells are increased by an extra proficiency. Can also be increased by strength instead of wisdom if it's higher. So extra proficiency, which would be wisdom, because strength is not higher, that just means +1 to healing. That's it. I think I can drop that. Oh, no, wrong button. So if it was like +4 or something, I'd be like, So forgo that. Take reading the room. There you go. Behold! Snell! I didn't actually behold anything new at all. Where? Well, that was a... Yeah, alright. I said by the wall, by the window, here, right? Oh. Does it only appear when I get close to it? Draft. There we go. 2 bricks, stones, inconspicuous. 2 inconspicuous. The goblin leans in, getting in between you and the stones. Sorry to interrupt, but do you have a reason for eyeing this corner in particular? Secret rocks, Snell. Oh? He glances at them and whispers to you. What's the secret? Let's find out. You lean in and grab the edges on either side. Like you suspected, they're not just loose, they're easily lifted. As you push them to the side, you see what's beneath. A pit. Just wide enough for you to slip down. And a ladder. Fuck me, is that... Passage! Not very dungeon. Almost. Not, but quite. Neat. I was tempted, you know, he said fuck me, I was like, fuck you? I was tempted. But I want him to be my friend, and I don't know if he'd take kindly to that. Drake Slayer. Such an artwork. You have anything to say about this? Oh, won't you look at this? A secret tunnel. Yeah, this is a shock. Ton of tunnels under the city, sure, but right underneath the Temple of Earth like this? Old lady won't like this, not one bit. Let's not focus on that now. More importantly, let's focus on how this impacts the explosion. Time to look around. Do you want to sleep in the guard tower with me? I'm good. Such a goody gold grove. Classic Dimenorian fairy tale about a boy who was so good he exploded. Literally. It's only slightly paraphrased. Is it because the guard tower is nasty or you don't want to have a slumber party with me? He thinks about it for a second. And he says, 20% number 1, 80% number 2. That's how long you spend in the bathroom. That's how long I spend in the bathroom. The goblin stares at you and laughs. Good one. Quick-witted for once. For once? Don't ruin the moment. Don't worry. I'm sure he'll enjoy that tower, as long as she isn't there. I kind of like her.
Yeah, I can tell. Just be careful is all I'm saying. Don't want someone powerful like her on your bad side.
Wow, there's a lot of stuff in here. Gauntlets of ogre power? Oh, damn. Yeah, just +3 strength. Leather-bound steel gauntlets. It's rough and causes your hands to twitch as you touch it. The ominous skulls clearly indicate an evil-ish origin. Yeah, why are there skulls on your gauntlets? Are you the baddies? God, that would push me to, like, positive strength. Well, not positive, but neutral. Jeez. Oh, I need the charisma there. I can't ever take Meek off. I love Meek. I don't want to drop 2 decks. Hang on, I'm going to put my other hat back on, though. Yeah, this hat. See, 21-22 is still good. No, never take... Meek is my best friend. This is the Meek slot now. Nothing else ever goes there. Ever. I would refuse a perilous challenge to take it off. That's how serious I am right now. Let's put the lockpick back on. It's the same stats, but I'm doing that more than pickpocketing right now, aren't I? Oh. Oh! Hat! A bassinet? Ooh. Dex and oh, it's intelligence. Cool hat, though. That's a cool hat. Get health potions. Too far away? No, it's not. What you're talking about. A ginger drink. What is that? Minor con for a week. Yeah, that'll push me to +2. Glug. I'll take that. Get the light back on unless I need the hand. Got a whole horde back here. Yeah, and a lot of it is now suddenly mine. Funny that. Box of expired potions. Check inside the crate. Several layers of potions wrapped in Reedian newspaper. Someone has written with big letters on the inside, "Spoiled potions batch. Do not drink." Check the date on the newspaper. It says Cronus 26 PE on most of them. Some of these are from your birthday last year. Are they all spoiled? It appears so. Why they're all together here, though, makes no sense. Nothing interesting about the box, except the tiny carved marking of a bird on the bottom right corner. Check the clear liquid bottle with a tiny label and several clear white eyeballs inside. The empty bottle is light and the cork is in your right. You okay, cleric? No, this is wrong. What? Look at the empty bottle in your hand. Bottle's fully emptied. The label says Potion of Amnesia. We don't have to start over, do we? Please don't say we do. That would be the worst. What? Magically disappearing, mind-erasing potion. How strange. Oh, God. He looks very, very tired. I lost a few seconds there, but I'm fine otherwise. Ah, right. Spoiled potion, weak effect. Let's just not drink random potions. I didn't mean to. Check the watery one with a bunch of eternally fizzling red flakes. These fucking things. Popular with the upper class. Really bad for you, though. Well, how come? Are they cursed? No, it's not like they don't work. They work fine. Potion of low body fat. It's what's it called? Transmutation. People use them to stay fit and healthy. Unlike a customized polymorph potion, they just shift around your nutritional intake and ends up killing you slowly if you drink too many. That's why they're not legal to import. Oh. Might have read an article about it at some point, but whatever. Let these rich folks do whatever they want to themselves, right? So what happens is that this shit quickly gets passed along to the lower class, and what happens is that he stops himself and groans. Whatever. What else is in here? Poor folk have a responsibility to take care of themselves as well. Why shouldn't they have a right to ruin their own bodies if that's what they want? You know, what's the worst that could happen? Let's drink random potions. I really do not think that's smart, since, and you've downed the whole bottle. You downed the whole bottle. Tastes like burnt cinnamon. Goblin stares at you. He's waiting for you to explode or something. I don't feel anything. Not too bad. The one that glows faintly yellow at the bottom half and faintly purple at the top half. Weighs quite a bit in your hands. Potion of masculinity / femininity. Ah, gender swapper. Those sure are popular these days. If this was actually functional, you could have sold it for a couple $100 crowns. Expensive stuff. Oh yes. These are capital P popular. Drink it. You pop the screw-on lid off and chug it in a single sweep. The colourful liquid goes down smooth. It tastes like sand and vinegar. You hate it. The goblin glares at you. Like, I'm hoping for your sake it's actually spoiled, because I don't know the legal ramifications of city clerics turning female. He scratches his chin. They didn't change that, did they? It's still male only? Focus, Snell. I am turning into a woman! I don't think that's happening anytime soon. The goblin looks you up and down. After a few seconds, you hear a sound. Your stomach. It squirms. Beyond that, nothing changed. Yeah, it was spoiled. Snell raises his eyebrows at you. Say that again? It was spoiled, Snell. Nothing happened. Wow. Your voice is a tad bit higher. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Maybe it is. Most people probably won't notice. It might wear off in time. I've heard that spoiled potions can give some weird temporary effects, like rolling the dice. This should put me in touch with my feminine side. Sure, Mr. Pipsqueak. Anyhow, I'll stop mentioning it. Okay. My cleric's a woman now, I've decided. Ooh, cool hammer. Hand, fetch hammer. Dex and charisma. Adamantine warhammer? Amazing piece of dwarven craftsmanship. Made in extremely expensive and terrifyingly tough metal. Feels light as a feather in your hands. That might be a problem, actually. Hitting anything with this just causes the hammer to bounce back. Why would anyone make a hammer out of this material? Eh? Dex and con. So I would lose 1 point of con. The dex would stay the same. So ultimately equipping this is only going to be a negative because I'd lose a con modifier. Good to have options though. Who doesn't love a good lever? Sure, pulling random levers has never ended poorly. Eh? Goblin lets out a single sound, then he just takes a step back.
Oh, Meek knows this. Pull lever will open secret door. That's how Old Master always pull it. Lever equals secret door.
Levers can be used for other stuff too, you know.
They can?
Yeah, like...
Yes, like,
The goblin companion also gets sucked into the fort, clearly struggling to come up with a single thing that would need the use of a large wooden lever of this kind.
Like what, Master?
You have nothing. The mimic has won. No, I'm drawing a blank.
Same.
Oh.
Maybe Master will come up with an answer later. Meek look forward to it.
You won't. Pull. Groaning fills the chamber. The passage opens in the west wall. The smell of scorched wood and stone fills your nostrils. Oh, great. Did I check every box? I don't think I checked this one, actually. Oh, a bag of holding. Wait. Isn't it said that you should never put a bag of holding into another bag of holding? Careful, you don't know what's inside. It gives con, wisdom, a loss of int.
It's already in there. It's already in there.
You grab the bag and look into the void within. It's light. Very light. What you found here is a very popular and extremely useful magic item. A bag of holding.
Ah, Meek knows this. It is hole that eats all and then spits out. Old Master had one with teeth. Very rude.
I already have a pouch of holding. This is redundant. Yeah. Whoa! 5 gift subs. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. That's massively appreciated. It's nearly payout date too, so that adds up. Enjoy your subs, everyone. What's interesting is whoever left this behind could definitely have stored a bunch of cool stuff inside. Could be anything. Messages from lost people and their culture. Doom of our existence. Fancy clothes. Oh, yes. And more importantly, you can have a hoard of crowns. As you do, the bag shivers in your hands. The usual trick of turning it inside out or holding a hand in front of it while thinking of the thing doesn't seem to work. It's broken? Or cursed? How will I get the potential stuff inside, then? Yes, force would be useful here, unless you find some other clue. Ask it nicely. Shove your head inside. Oh, I'm saving before I do that. I might die. Yeah, shove your head in it. 5.
Huh?
Last thing you hear before is Snell saying something about health and safety. Then you shove your head in the bag. And inside you see darkness. Nothing. Except cold. Ow. Your eyes and mouth sting. You can't breathe. It hurts. Remove head from bag. Didn't expect you to do that. Maybe don't do it again? Oh, who am I kidding? Go nuts. Carefully stick hand in bag. With some finesse, you feel around the rim of the void within. And there, you feel it. A jar of pixie dust. Sweet, time to party. The companion shrugs. I suppose it doesn't really count as a drug if the effect is entirely esoteric. Ask it nicely. No. That does not sound like it would work. It's a bag. It follows esoteric rules, not rules of politeness. Try something else. Should I put stuff inside? Could put things into it. However, since you already have a pouch of holding, it's redundant. And fun. Put a pebble. Toss it into the void. Try to get it out. Nothing gets it back out. Good to know. Examine closely. Might as well try. No. Nothing. Ask it stuff in other languages. No. You think about it, but nothing comes to mind. You're usually very creative, coming up with all kinds of strange solutions, questions, and activities, but this time nothing. Your mind is empty. It's almost peaceful. How lovely. It is. Enjoy it. That's gonna hurt me again. I'm not gonna do that. Alright, what does pixie dust do? Minor dex increase! Hey, +8 dex. Wait, it was the dex check succeeding that got me that. I wonder if it gives a stat increasing item, depending on what stat you use to get in there. Alright, well, I'm a little injured. It could be worse. There's a ladder. It goes all the way to Pillar Crossing. It's this way. Dark tunnel. Ominous. Oh, this is the... Ah, I was right. The painting was special. Oh, well. What's this? An indent in the wall. The goblin squints, his eyes going from the hole to you. Pry away the stone. With a faint tug, the wall tile breaks apart, revealing a soot-covered but otherwise intact safe. Right where he said it was. It's one expensive box. Not the type you find in the back of a tea shop. Let's see what the Birdman's got for you. The safe is covered in iron studs, having been reinforced by a highly skilled smith. There's a rotating handle at the centre, its position used to input the entry code. Fine craftsmanship. You rotate the handle around in the correct positions, and the safe opens with a metallic scraping noise. A layer of soot falls off as the contents are revealed to you. Yes, well done. Well done, cleric. Let's see what we got. You glance inside. The fire certainly did not reach anything here. Coin? 481 bucks, jeez! I'm loaded. Strange rocks. Oh, 3 shards. Exotic container. Full of mushrooms. Oh, form of light mago drugs. Not even illegal, but expensive. Nice, snort it! Shut up, Dex. The Birdman was into some dank stuff. This'll keep you alert a bit longer. Oh, nasty sludge. Enjoy it, cleric. Spell? Detect poison and disease. The owner must have been very paranoid to keep this around. Unless you've got nefarious enemies, there's no point in keeping a spell like this around. Interesting. This guy seriously thinks someone's going after him. Technically we are, but this was before the explosion. You look at the paper. A single very long sentence is written. Reminder, the third tile to the left behind painting, if it doesn't work first time, try 3 more times, and the secret hidden passage will open. From myself. Glance toward the picture frame. Yeah, you can open that now. Well, I mean, it was already open. Right, secret door, got it. The one we just came out of. This nefarious shit drummer was doing here. It's a miracle we didn't catch it sooner. Right, I think I'm all done in here. The body's been taken out. I realise I'm going over time, but you can tell I'm really enjoying this game. I love this game. Okay, we have a shortcut. Cool. Not that I don't think I'll ever need to go back that way, but you know. Right, let's look at my brain. Yeah, link to the safe completed. I need to find out more about the elf. Somehow. But learning Speak with Dead is going to be a nightmare. Unless... What was that spell I got that I thought would help? Enhance ability? Yeah. Gain proficiency in all ability scores. How much would that help? I mean, I still have all my 2nd level spell slots. Right, let's go to a shrine. It is getting very late. Day 3 soon. It's currently 11:15. Is there anything else I can figure out about this? How can I move the corpse here? The so-called duck. Viskin and him performed a corpse retrieval. Impressive feat of magic to keep it intact despite the short journey. Moving it to the Lich House has caused some minor scuff marks, but nothing major. Yeah, I'm gonna need that spell, aren't I? There's a shrine down here. I need to get back to the crypt. Right, let's see. Comprehend languages, cure wounds, inflict wounds, enhance ability, knock, mantle, grease, charm. Alright. How long does this last? I think it was like an hour or 2, right? 4 hours. Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. Plenty of time. Hopefully, it helps. In fact, I could just cast it now, because no time's going to pass between now and getting there, because walking doesn't take time. Alright, let's have a look. So we are at a -2 modifier. If I cast this... It is still a -2 modifier. That didn't seem to help at all. Huh? Maybe it doesn't count for ones that are in the negatives, but no, that's still +2. Where do I see, like, active spell effects on me? I mean, it's apparently on me. Maybe it only pops up when I'm doing a roll. Let's find out. Worried now. It seems like a very good spell to keep active. Right, save. It's a DC 12. Wow. Under the effects of enhance ability. Was it 14 before? No, I swear it was higher than that, wasn't it? It's 12 now, with advantage. I need to roll at least a 14. Yes! Think. This demi-lich believes himself to be your teacher here. He might be insane, but there's still knowledge to be had if you can decipher it. Cividix explains strings. Oh, I got another 5 from that. Oh, yeah, you did tell me about strings, didn't you, with the book? And this is about touching strings and hopefully not filling yourself with dark energy. Tell me as best as you can, the School of Necromancy. How do I master it?
Strings are strings. They are equal but different. You must have seen them a lot, since you have them running through your flesh in the masses.
I do. He continues.
A string of necromancy becomes that when it intersects with negative energy. Thus it begins to look like flesh to me. For example, I have surely as many strings going through my existence as you do, except mine are necromantic. Yours are...
The skull shakes a bit.
Many others. How do you deal with strings usually?
When I attune with them, I twist them.
Ah, so that is how you cast your organized spells then. And necromancy is special because of that negative energy. Twisting a necromantic string would hurt naturally if you are anything but not alive. A living necromancer learns to either manage the pain through mutilation, religious fervor, physical numbness, or they learn to cut the string.
Cut?
Everyone uses different terminology. You might have heard it called willing the string, or mastering it. It's the step every spellcaster must go through to reach the higher tier magic. They must learn to manipulate the string's shape.
The shape of the string?
Yes.
It doesn't have a shape, it's just a dot.
Skull laughs mockingly. Why do you think they call it a string then, dumbass? It measures change over time. You might have grabbed and twisted your strings in the moment, but cutting a string means grabbing it independently from all its other parts in the past and in the future. Don't just twist it, separate it from itself.
Oh, so that's what that means. The string goes through time. Manipulating it more closely requires it to be twisted only in the now, without the other baggage. Intelligence failure.
Yes.
Locate a string near Bondaval, a pale string.
Yes.
Twist it.
Ah, shit.
Open your eyes.
That hurts.
What?
You twisted the string into a cure wounds, you idiot. Hurt like a... What do you say? Motherfucker.
Cure wounds. Heals a target. But since he's undead, hurts. I failed?
Skull laughs intensely. You did great, cleric. Or should I say, necromancer. That was a cure wounds for sure, but a necromantic cure wounds. Instead of a cure wounds cast through sissy abjuration or hardcore flesh melding transmutation, you now managed to simply remove the negative energy to reach the same conclusion. Healing. Although yes, it did hurt like all hell, since negative energy is obviously kind of my thing here as a glorious lich.
So I mastered necromancy?
An overstatement, perhaps. But you should be able to cast the one spell you're looking for, at least. Speak with dead.
Oh, finally.
That's great. It would be extremely useful for the case, obviously.
The skull nods.
You want a spell scroll?
Yeah, that'll be useful, yeah. The skull widens its jaw, then it coughs a tiny spell scroll into the altar. I'm not even going to hesitate, I'll just grab it.
You've earned it, my evil apprentice.
As long as you use it for selfless goals, there is no evil in such magic. Probably. Speak with dead.
You've been speaking with this skull all this time. If you have any other questions, go ahead. Intelligence fail. Haven't I been speaking with you this whole time? Is this like speak with dead? Nah, I'm just a talkative lich. Normally you only get 5 questions. Plus the spell does not allow the spirit to learn anything new. It just literally animates a simile of the creature. It's an extraction tool, not a way to learn information. So if a person is being targeted by Speak with Dead and then resurrects, that person will not remember the questions or answers it gives? Not one bit. Except, of course... Yeah? There have been recorded instances of it happening. Rare. Very rare. But only for creatures entangled so heavily in the strings of yore that their spirit itself grows tendrils, so to speak.
Your strings. I just got an achievement called Updated My Journal. I see that Planescape reference, don't think I don't.
If the spirit lives entirely within the strings, then it theoretically could listen in on Speak with Dead conversation. But that's entirely based on conjecture, along with some instances I've encountered during my necromantic studies. Nothing to base a worldview on, wouldn't you say?
Interesting.
Indeed. Good job on this. I can see you have an extreme talent for handling strings, beyond what I've seen in many youngsters. I'd love to watch you burn out on a battlefield among hags and legionnaires.
The skull lets out crazed laughter while spinning in the air. Okay, I'm going now. Bye, Bondaval. Yay! Right, let's go prepare that spell. Whew. That took some doing. That took some doing. I have quite a lot of spells now. I still don't have, like, speak with animals and plants, though, but we've got one speak with spell, so that's progress. I feel like low intelligence is going to burn a spell or two. Oh, no doubt. I'll probably end up asking what the ghost is going to vote for. Right, okay. Oh, why do I have to choose all of them again? Speak with Dead. Mental. Knock ability. Wounds, cure. Languages. Shield. There we go. That is a 3rd level spell, and I only have 1 spell slot for that. Talk to that body that killed you? What body that killed me? Oh, right, you mean the one downstairs. Yeah, because there's another body down there. You mean the one that killed me at the very, very start. That's morbid. I only have 1 cast of it, though, so let's do the important one first. Next time. Tomorrow. There's your cliffhanger. I hope you enjoy it. Oh, I can't put a smiley face. I can't put anything. Aw. Speak with Dead. Alright. We're wrapping up there. Schedule. More of this tomorrow, picking up exactly where we left off, so make sure you're here at 5 in BST time to catch the start. Because we will be immediately speaking with the dead. And then probably going down into the depths again to see if that roper is still there or not, because that's still a lead, isn't it, to follow the man in yellow, who is potentially our culprit who blew up the tea shop. I think that's one of our other major leads still. Social links in chat. If you've had a good time, feel free to check these out. We've got the Discord, we've got Blue Sky, tip page and wishlist page. We are 17% to our goal, which is lovely. And also, since this is a separate link now, I need to put it here. There is a Greb-themed Tumblr available for $30 plus shipping, which has a profit margin of, I think, $15. So every time you buy one, $15 goes to our mutual aid fund, which we use to support other people in our community. I am not keeping the profits from that. So if you want to help people out and get something nice for the trouble, feel free to get yourself a Greb tube. I mean, you can look at the design. It's very well designed. Ash made it. That's Eshesh from Pankraru's channel and household. Right, okay. If you're watching on YouTube, all those links I mentioned are in the description. If I remember, I'll put a link to the Greb Tumblr in the description today as well. Because usually I just have the same, like, oh, here's all the links and stuff. I'll try to remember. You know what my memory's like. I did post about it on Blue Sky, though, so you can find it there. Right. If you are watching the VOD, please feel free to like, comment, subscribe. We are, hopefully, one day aiming for monetization status on YouTube. Not just in case Twitch explodes one day, but it's always nice to diversify a bit, so I'm not got all my eggs in one basket, you know? I would vastly appreciate it. So, thank you very much. I'll see you next time.